How are we? How are we? Welcome to the first multi-stream of the Chesnoid Live era, so to speak. This is the first time we've been live on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. It's not the first YouTube live stream we've done a couple, but this is the first one on the brand new channel. So thank you very much for joining me, those of you that are over on YouTube. We're at over 500 subscribers already here on Chesnoid Live, which is absolutely fantastic. We have, of course, everybody live on Twitch at the moment as well. Welcoming everyone in on that side of things also. Thank you to Jay Blastel for the follow on Twitch. Thank you to Iconic Hurricane and Assassin for the subscriptions on YouTube in the last few moments. We will update the LED board behind me in a moment and get the names up there for the Berlin Career Mode season finale. This is going to be the final episode of the Berlin Career Mode today. Then we're going to move on to My Player and record a couple of episodes of that in the new season, Season 5. And then we'll end today from about 4 PM UK and about 3 3/4 hours-ish, depending on timings with recordings of episodes. We'll switch over to Formula 1 and we'll have the F123 Qatari Sprint Grand Prix weekend. Double Grand Prix, so to speak. For the Formula 1 section of today, with the Sprint Grand Prix and then the full Grand Prix itself, or Sprint Race, followed by the full Grand Prix itself. But hopefully you guys are well. It's good to see you here. Sam, Jersey, thank you for joining on YouTube. Appreciate it. Glenn, Ads, Cole, Finn, Jamie, Adam, Ryan, CT, how are we all on Twitch? Appreciate you guys dropping by as ever. Ta very much. Ta very much. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's going to take a while for the YouTube channel to get up and running, for everyone to find their way to that channel. I'm not necessarily focusing on numbers on the YouTube channel at this particular moment in time. It's just about making sure that the multi-streams are up and that people have the option if they so wish. But obviously, if you guys want to be on Twitch, you can be on Twitch. If you guys want to be on YouTube, you can be on YouTube. And then it shouldn't really matter too much from there. But we shouldn't have had any issues going live. We are live on YouTube, we are live on Twitch, and we'll be able to get going in just a moment once I've updated those names on the thing behind me, and then we can start recording the season finale. There you go. And Botrix is now in on the YouTube chat as well. So any of the commands that you are used to on Twitch should work on YouTube as well. Those being !plan, !sliders. We also have !plays, FM24, schedule, Patreon, big one, creator series, difficulty, camera, etc, etc, !live as well. Everything, Ollie, everything that has been on Twitch will be on YouTube as well. I'm effectively changing nothing other than this live streaming is going live somewhere else as well as somewhere else. I'm on BBC One and BBC Two at the same time, effectively. Ring. Cole, thank you very much for the subscription on the ChesnoidPlays YouTube channel. Sorry, Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Appreciate that. That shouldn't have triggered a notification. That shouldn't have triggered a notification either. But I'll look into that quickly before we start recording. Cole and Oliver Elphick, thank you both for subscribing to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. I appreciate it very much. So, with regards to YouTube videos, not live streams, but videos, nothing will change. All of the main career mode will go live on Chesnoid Gaming. All of the player career mode, Formula 1 and Football Manager will continue to go live on Chesnoid Plays. This is purely a live streaming channel only here on the YouTube channel, on the YouTube side of things. Let me head to my widgets, no, my alerts. Let's go to alerts first. And let me, I need to switch to the YouTube profile first. Switch here, alerts, there we go. And I can turn that off. So that should now hopefully not give a bring every time someone subscribes on YouTube. I can turn it back on again when we want the alerts on, but for some reason, actually, I tell you what, yeah, the alerts just shouldn't be on at all. I shouldn't be hearing anything nor seeing anything. Nothing came up on the screen. Let me... Where's the volume? There we go. Let me, if I just turn the volume down on it, then it is fine if it triggers, because I won't hear anything. And then when I have my alerts turned on my OBS, it should be fine. All right, that should solve it. He says, fingers crossed. Wookie, how are we, sir? Good, thank you, mate. How are you? Yeah, I gave my apologies, Jack. Won the league and Europa League with Leverkusen as Alonso. Nice. Moved to Liverpool now. In the same save with Xabi Alonso. Day off work, so you're really good. Oh, nice. How are we, Marcus? It's just hot, that's all. Xabi, it's just hot. Hot coffee. Right, I tell you what. Seeing as we're live on YouTube right now as well, and we're updating the names behind me, let's use those that are with me on YouTube as the names in the background. Wookie Cookie. We've got Jack Davey. We've got... Let me scroll up on my chat here. I've got the multi-chat with me. Let's do Sam Baxter as well. Yes, this is season 1 finale of the Union Berlin career mode. It's been a couple of weeks. This is going to be episode 13, I believe, of the Berlin save. So it's not like it's happened overnight, but certainly we've gotten here relatively quickly. There's obviously a lack of, well, there was a lack of latter stage European football with me getting knocked out in the Champions League in the group stage, and then we reached the semi-final of the Deutsche Pokal, but obviously there's only one cup competition as opposed to two in the German leagues. So that should be done. Thank you for your support. Wookie, Kookie, Jack Davey, and then Sam Baxter. There we go. We're up and running. We're up and running. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? So for those of you on Twitch, !live will give you the link to the YouTube live streaming channel. I shall tweet the stream out now. We always tend to make sure we've been live for a little bit before we actually tweet the stream out, so people can arrive and actually see me as opposed to going live and then them just seeing the stream starting screen. So let's tweet this out, shall we? What are we streaming today? We are doing the Union Berlin career mode. Then we're doing the player career. We should get a couple of episodes of player in as well, to be fair, because the Union Berlin season flow. We might record episode 1 of season 2 of Union Berlin as well. That might be something that we look to do. F123 driver career. And then if I say links below, and that pops up, we can go Twitch and a link, and YouTube and the link. And the link to the YouTube stream is, pardon me, is not a burp, is what the link to the YouTube stream is. Go to my subscriptions, it should pop up here. And I can link this there too. Bosh. There we go. Just make sure that link works. It takes you to the live stream, which indeed it does. Allez! Allez, allez, allez. Everything so far is working as it should be. So far, so good, he says. Thank you, Ryan, for the reminder to move my camera. Moved we have. I've already put a community post live on the main YouTube channel. Jamie, I put the community post live last night to let people know that we've been moving over. I'm not going to hammer on about being live on YouTube, because people will get sick of hearing about it. But we can mention when we start recording that we're live streaming on YouTube now as well, can't we? There's 15 people on YouTube at the minute and 36 of you here on Twitch. Oh my god. Appreciate you guys dropping by. Right. Are we set? basically. We'll get as far as the first match day. Everybody will recover their stamina. So there are actually 4 games. Yes, I know, Leonardo Bonucci's wage demands. Blah, 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 blah. He's going to retire at the end of next season anyway. I'm not going to need him, thank you very much. So, everyone's fully fit. There are 4 games left to go. We're hoping to have gotten ourselves into a position where we can sim the final game against Freiburg and not need to worry about it. But there may well be 4 games played in the season finale. There will be, or should be, a Bonucci regen. But I think Bonucci's going to play another season. I don't think he's retiring yet. Oh dear, hot coffee is hot. So we will obviously update the details. There might be a pre-gen, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what to expect for budget next season. It depends. It depends what European tournament we get. We've got 24 million for the group stage, I think, from this season, and then we'll just have to play it by ear for next year. But at the minute, I'm really not sure. So let's get the player career spreadsheet up as well. That's for the free agents and the guys in this save. So we need to add here Ben. Ben Bell for next save because Ben joined the Patreon. And we can also get the player career tracker, new clubs, spoilers of course, for those of you that haven't seen the most recent streams on that side of things. You reckon between 30 and 45 mil? I'm hoping 40 to 50, but we'll have to wait and see. I know you don't get massive budgets in Germany, regardless. I did see Santos got relegated, yeah, and then their fans set everything on fire, which was lovely of them. Right. Welcome to the season finale of Year 1 at Union Berlin. It's come around very quickly. We've got 4 games left to go in the Bundesliga season with European competition of some sort hanging in the balance. We hope it's Champions League for Season 2. It might well be Europa League. It might be Europa Conference League. With the 4 games to go, we have Freiburg, who are 9th, Gladbach, who are 10th, Bochum, who are 12th, and FC Cologne, who are 13th. So, not straightforward games, but not overly difficult games in the same regard. We say thank you to Ben for joining the Patreon at the VIP tier. Very much appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. We're saying thank you to Jack, to Sam, and to Wookie Cookie for your support in the comment section and on the new live streams. This is the first video that is being recorded live on YouTube as well as Twitch as we live stream. There is a new streaming YouTube channel, Chesnoid Live. You'll find a link to it in the description down below where you can come across and join me either live on YouTube or live on Twitch moving forward. So, season finale stuff. We need to get as many points as possible and hope that those around us drop points because we've been in some, actually, dare I say it, quite bad form. 2 draws in our last 2 Bundesliga games and 3 defeats in the 3 Bundesliga games prior to that. Throwing in the 2-0 Cup semi-final defeat to Leipzig as well. It's been a while since we won a game, so we'd very much like to address that, please, if we can today. And fingers crossed we'll get 4 wins from 4. And get ourselves Champions League football for next year to give us the best possible budget to improve that squad. It's getting better. It's definitely better than when we first started, but there is absolutely more growth that can come. Our first game is against Borussia Mönchengladbach. They're going to be playing a 3-5-2, as you can see there. It's a decent team. It's not a spectacular team, but it's certainly a team that can cause us some problems. They're not a great side. They're not a bad side. And they've won 3 of their last 5, which is, as we've said, certainly more than we have of late. So we'll do what we can away from home, try and pick up 3 points, and then take it game at a time, hopefully, end up in 3rd or 4th in the table. Do drop the video a like. Do subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on Season 2. I may, haven't made the decision yet, but I may add Season 2 Episode 1 live on the main YouTube channel on Saturday to get feedback ahead of a Monday Episode 2. We'll wait and see how things go. I'll let you know about that later in the video. But for now, we're going to concentrate on trying our absolute best against Mönchengladbach. I'm actually going to take Bonucci out and continue to play Toussaint at centre-back, and we may well consider changing his position next season. We'll wait and see what you guys say in that regard, but for now, let's crack on, shall we? Time to head to Borussia Park. we go then. Here we go then. Yeah, Lucas Robertoni's been very good for me. Robin Hack. I expect their wingers to be a bit more adventurous than mine. Obviously, mine are more wing backs than they are out-and-out midfielders, albeit they are very capable in a midfield role. But yesterday, we were struggling with our build-up play, which is why the goals weren't quite so forthcoming. At the beginning today, it appears we're not going to struggle with our build-up play. All I need to do... I score the goal! And I tried to make sure I definitely got it by cheekily squaring it, and I've ballsed it up. Not the best of starts, but if we can cut them open like that again, then we should be fine today. Krell, let's work it back quickly. Folland will turn. Oh, caught from behind. Play continues. No. Pascal Gross is actually not picking up a card, which is intriguing. I would rather the ref just let play continue there. It was supposed to go to Toussaint straight off the bat. Here's Kevin Folland. It's opened up a little bit for him here, but Omlin makes the save. Martial recovers possession. Here comes Juranovic in support. Cross tried to be delivered into the middle. Blocked by the defence, and away come Gladbach. We are the dominant side in the opening stages. Positions that need strengthening is basically the whole team, Marcus. But obviously we'll have to be selective as to how we go about it, because we won't have the money to replace everybody all at once. Luka Sucic. Juranovic is arriving. He's got space to get into, but there's more space for Anthony Martial. Not as much space for Kevin Folland. Paulinho intercepted by Dookie. Nicely done. Robertone already regretting the decision to try and square the ball earlier on. This time, though, squaring the ball seems like the right thing to do. And it is! Well, it's not the first time that Anthony Martial has been the first man to score a goal in a game. And he's done it again. Our number 9 on the score sheet to give us the advantage. It's been coming, that goal, hasn't it? Most certainly. Thank you for joining from South Africa. Sigurd. Apologies if I've mispronounced the username. I presume I have. Been watching since FIFA 18. Thank you for the long-term support as well. Franck on the down the line. Pascal Gross scored a great goal for Brighton a couple of days ago, midweek in the Premier League. Pascal Gross, brilliant left-footed driven ball into the bottom corner. Kiergaard, try and keep Pascal Gross quiet today if we can. He's already made himself known, though, to be fair, with a rather forceful challenge earlier on. Diogo Leite gets in the way of that. Can't get it off. Pascal Gross and Paulinho trying to spin and find a chance for Gladbach. He's forced the defender to the floor, in fact, but it was Robertone, who's only tiny with minimal strength, unfortunately. Can we keep that in? No. Corner, Gladbach. I know. Still going to be first-team goalkeeper, I think, next year. I certainly don't see the need to replace him at this stage. He's been pretty solid for us. It would be quite unkind, in fact, if we were to replace him at this stage. I don't know why the defender didn't let that go out for a goal kick. And they forced another corner here, Gladbach. You guys will have to let me know where you think I need to improve positionally. Or rephrase, where you think I need to prioritise improving positionally. Because rather evidently, every position we can improve in. And I'm very much aware of that. But finances are going to be finite next season. And we will have to prioritise where we buy. Because I'm not going to be able to sign 6 players in 6 positions. I'm probably only going to be able to improve in 2 or 3 areas at the beginning of Season 2. So I need you guys to let me know where you think we should do that first. Is it defence? Is it midfield? Is it goal scoring? Do you perhaps don't feel that Renault deserves to keep that number 1 spot and that we could be even better with an even more impressive goalkeeper in there. Try and play this before Volland gets offside. Couldn't quite squeeze it through, but there's a lot to be decided upon in the off-season. But there's still a lot to be decided upon in this season before we start thinking about next. So let's make sure we keep this 1-0 lead. And then go and win the other 3 games too. That'll be half-time. Since Southampton on FIFA 18. A lot of people enjoyed that save, didn't they? One of the fan favourite saves, that. I was thinking something similar, Marcus, but I'll gauge feedback from the comment section first. Gladbach had a lot of the ball. Those that are watching on YouTube, how is the stream so far? In terms of no glitches, quality's fine, everything's coming through as you would usually see it on Twitch. I don't believe there's been any issues thus far, which is good. We had a couple of tester streams, didn't we, on Chesnoid Gaming before we set up this new channel, and they seem to go down well. Volland will work this out wide here to Robin Goossens, and there's a man at the back post. That man is Luka Sucic, who unfortunately can't win the header. Itakura does really well. Good, appreciate the feedback. Thank you, boys. Manchara tackle quickly. Robertone. Let's try to squeeze that to Kral, and it just didn't quite work. He's on a rat. Getting down the line. Trying to stick a toe in. Failing rather miserably there, Robin Goossens. Letting his disgruntlement be known to the assistant on the far side, but he's not going to give him a foul or anything. You quite simply just fell over, Robin. Sucic will switch that. It's a nice ball in front of Robin Goossens. Not the best of touches, actually, as it happens, but that's a lovely turn. And we're in again. And Martial this time. We won't square it. And Anthony Martial will bury in front of the travelling Union Berlin fans here against Mönchengladbach to make it 2-0. Operation 1 of 4 today. Going well. We had Marseille and Lyon both on the potential vote for this new save, Sig. And it was Union Berlin that won out. Friedrich out to Frank Honorat. Now we're 2-0 up. I might be tempted into making a couple of substitutions to give some more players the opportunity to make an impact. See if we can do that. Rest some people as well. Sucic can come out for Laiduni. Kral can move forward there. Robertone will swap there. There we go. Eventually get it done. Well done. Goossens for Roussillon. Now we'll give Goossens all of the extra sharpness. Any suggestions for Zent for a potential interesting new career mode? Celta Vigo's the first offer from Marcus there. Oh, I accidentally opened the wrong piece of software. Well done, Ches. Favourite player of all time on FIFA? Christ, I'm not even sure I could answer that, to be honest, Jack. I think there were just so many players over the years that we've used in so many different saves that I don't know as I could really offer one. As an outright, like, this guy's the main man that I've enjoyed more so than anyone else. It's all been pretty similar so far. In fact, I don't know if there's anyone that stands out more so than... like, because you have to factor in recency bias as well, because obviously they might well have been a player that I adored in like FIFA 16 that I just quite simply can't remember. Leverkusen would be a good save, certainly. We've had a couple of regulars recently do Leverkusen saves. Sucic to Juranovic. Getting to that space. Really getting to that space. Martial, if he can outmuscle the defender, could be in for a hat-trick. He's going to spread it out wide instead. And Gerson's cut this back here to Lucas Robertone. Here's Sucic. Challenge from Elvedi. That was very strong, but very good. No, we'll have that, thank you. That's poor from Goossens. He seems to be one of the culprits with the under-hit passes a lot more often than others, to be fair, Robin Goossens. So we might need to look into that next season. Sucic flicks that away. Changes are waiting to be made. The ball just hasn't gone out of play yet. Juranovic. We'll use Sucic first. Okay, that was the intention. Anyway, here you go, Luka. You have it. Sucic through that gap, looking for Juranovic. Perfectly weighted. Only just, but still worked. Sucic. Dig it out. Oh, what a goal that would have been for Luka Sucic. Desperately unlucky not to score a wonderful third for us. Superb effort. We'll look for Martial in the middle on a hat-trick. Header was down into the ground as you're taught as a kid. Headed towards the back of the net, but blocked by a defender. And this time saved by the keeper. Anthony will keep this in. Sucic will spin. And I just couldn't figure out in my head whether I wanted to pass or shoot. And in the end, did neither. 3.5 minutes to go. Very nearly a third. But no dice on this occasion. FIFA 11 or FIFA 10 David Villa was very good for me. I did adore FIFA 10 David Villa. Final whistle sounds. Straightforward start to the day. This is exactly what we needed on the back of the past couple of episodes of not quite so straightforward results. Starting with a win, hoping that others dropped points, and we may be back towards the top four sooner than we envisaged. Team are unhappy at the minute, but I'm sure everything's fine. We're into the top. We've played ahead of other teams. We played on the Friday. Laiduni transfer bid, 13 million from Dortmund. Now, Laiduni doesn't play for me. He's unhappy. I'd be reluctant to let him go, as you can tell from all the bids that I've rejected thus far, but maybe he is a player that can take a back seat or be moved on. I'll take your feedback on that. Laiduni's 27. We could maybe move him on. Toussaint we have as a better option in that role. We're contemplating changing Toussaint to a centre-back as well. I am not sure at the moment what to do with Laiduni, but there has been interest in him for a long time, so there's the opportunity to move him on if we need to, and we are in 4th now, as Borussia Dortmund drop to 7th. That's how quickly it can change. In one match day weekend, they've dropped from 4th to 7th. We could do the same if we fall foul in any of our remaining games, but now it's in our hands. If we win all 3 remaining games today, we will be Champions League. Yeah, I don't know when Kenilworth Road's going to be added to the game. Not too long, I don't think. Let's see, can we change any of these guys to get them growing better? Gross is still changing to a centre mid. It's going to take 3 more weeks. We've got Adam and Jack Davey. Any relation in there, or just a straight-up coincidence? In a cheeky request, those of you that have the opportunity to maybe watch on YouTube, if you prefer to watch on Twitch, it'd do me and the new channel a favour with regards to watch time, etc. if you could have the YouTube stream loaded up as well and just mute it. It would really help with my engagement numbers early doors. Not related that you know of. Well, what are the chances when there's only 20 people in here on the planet and 2 of you have an unusual surname? Unbelievable, Jeff. Who knew that this was the centre of the Davy universe? I appreciate it, Jamie. Thank you, mate. All right, Bochum are going a bit more defensive. They've got a 5 back here with Pacencia up top. Hoffman alongside him. Proper, who's on the bench, started against us last time. I don't recall struggling against Bochum. In fact, I think Bochum might be one that we simmed earlier in the season. They've lost 3 of their last 5. We are 1 win for 1 so far today. So let's keep that going, shall we? I'll give Bonucci the start here. He's leaving us at the end of the season, Bonucci. His contract expires and he's in talks with someone else. But he's the obvious replacement at 30 whatever years of age in the middle of the part. So we'll try and replace him adequately next season. Centre-back is certainly one place where I'm going to need someone, I think. Heidenheim was the smash in the simmer. But yeah, Bochum is where we end up if we get sacked. Which is weird. Bonucci intercepts, nicely done. Kral. Martial's been the opening goal scorer so many times for us in this second half of the season since he joined in January. Good set up, Juranovic. Going to burst into the box here now. Martial on his left. I should have passed it quicker than that. I thought it might open up on his left foot for a shot. It didn't. His first up. Nice interception by Dookie. Quickly forward and helped on its way. Sucic needs support. Support is arriving. Slowly but surely. Here's Folland. He's not quite got the strength to shrug off Bernardo, unfortunately. Yeah, we were 4-0 up inside half an hour, weren't we? And then nothing else happened. Kral intercepts. Robertone to Sucic. Switch that back. Turn around. Go again. Look for the ball beautifully played through the gap. He's onside here, Juranovic. Only just, but it counts. So does the interception. Bochum apparently have the worst away record in the league with just 14 points from 15 games. But it would be very FC, very FIFA, if we ended up losing this game at home to the side with the worst away record. That seems to happen quite a bit, doesn't it? Lovely switch. Juranovic underneath it. The back 5 is proving quite difficult to break through. Folland calling for it there. Defender stepped in but got nowhere near the ball. Here's Martial. Oh, I was hoping to show a bit of strength there, Tony. Never mind, you got the ball back. Not through your own accord, but still, Sucic looking for Folland in behind. And Kev from here will always do that. Union 1, Bochum 0. Operation 2 of 4 has started well. It's the recording it live that keeps it fresh for me, Zent. If I didn't make content on career mode, I wouldn't play it. Martial into Gersons. Here's Kevin Folland. Steps away nicely. It wasn't one striker, it was the other scoring a moment ago. Now the other one wants to have a crack at it. Union 2, Bochum 0. A double quick, double advantage. Given away. They are falling by the wayside here, Bochum. Said they've got the worst away record. We're starting to find out exactly why. Oof, good save by Tieda though. Effort and a half from Lucas Robertone, that one. We do like a little bit of Lucas Robertone. He's been very solid for us in this save so far. Diogo Leite's been great at the back as well, but needs to improve his attacking heading because his defensive heading's decent, but that was poor, pal, especially for a free header. Top man, Cole. I appreciate it, dude. Robertone with a tackle. Susic to Kevin Folland. Slots that back. I thought Bonucci was going to go again. I was ready to play a 1-2 with him. Get him going. Get Leonardo Bonucci a goal. He's not scored. Has he scored? Has he scored for us? He might score for us. That's a terrible ball, Luca. Bloody hell. Hoffman's away from me here. And there are options in the middle. Crowell in the way twice. Free kick. Gersons. That's Paul. That wasn't on me though for choosing and making a poor passing decision. It's good footwork. Is Gamboa forward from the right side. Placencia's touch isn't great, but he will find Sturger, who's lost it. Folland quickly out of his feet. Oh, half time. Wasn't paying attention to the time played. Freshbot, thank you very much for the 18th month resubscribed. Contract extension confirmed, my man. The spreadsheet should work for FIFA 23, Travis. Yes. I don't think there's anything tracked on there that isn't tracked on the previous game. So you should be able to use it. Again, that shouldn't be happening. Exclamation mark spreadsheet should work, Travis. I think I've got the spreadsheet command set up on Botrix. Yeah, exclamation mark spreadsheet on YouTube will give you, or in either chat, will give you the link. Why did I get... I've not had anything else come through, so why am I getting a yay? I shouldn't have had a yay. There you go, Travis. I'll pop it in for you. Exclamation mark spread. Oh, there you go. You did it for yourself. You beat me to it. Botrix should respond to that. He says, there you go. Da, 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 da. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, that shouldn't have yayed. Why are you yaying? Nice one, Millie. The boiler is back. Actually, I should probably make some changes again, shouldn't I? Let's throw Yerkel in there. Tremel's now 72. He has fallen off a cliff. Juranovic, Kraut, Robertone quickly to Goossens. Made a couple of changes at half-time. Hollebash is now on up top at striker. And Yerkel is on at centre-back. Trying to get some more first-team minutes and a few more players to help with the slightly lower morale. Certainly the results are going to help with the morale nonetheless, regardless. And, I was trying to help that onto Hollebash so we could get the goal as well. Trying to force it a little bit. But when we've got a 2-goal lead, I do have the luxury of being able to do that and it not really affect our result overall. Tony Martial. Then we can look for Hollebash here instead. Go on, lads, you're in. And, narrowly wide. Apparently the overflow valve had gummed up with a cold and just required some percussive maintenance, i.e. percussive maintenance, yeah. It's quite the phrase. No, he was an overweight, 50-plus-year-old veteran who chatted about football with you. Fair enough. Robertone down the line to Gersons. Hollebash is in the middle. It's Martial, it's headed towards, and the defender clears. It's like the start of a BTEC 80s porno, isn't it? The boiler man turns up, and then all of a sudden, the boiler's getting paid for via a different method. Hoffman. Oh, that's a nice ball through the gap to Gamboa. Not so sure about his cross, though. He's picked out a centre-back well. Schlotterbeck. I presume Schlotterbeck is of relation to Nico, but that is just a presumption. Do let me know in either live chat or in the YouTube comment section if you're aware of the relation between Bochum Schlotterbeck and Dortmund Schlotterbeck. Is Osterhager. Trying to slow them up here. Sturger. Osterhager again. Good block. And Robertone will get rid. Can we maybe... challenge. Sneak a third goal before the end. Not at this rate. I know. I don't quite know how I've scored 4 goals in 2 games so far. But, you know, there's always time for everything. He's from Stoke and supports Stoke City. Yeah, that's... well, we can't have everything all go our way, can we? For I am a bogus gas man. I am here to ransack your house. What's that from? What's that from, Cole? I'm having a flashback. Kevin is Nico's older brother, is he, Wookie? Thank you for the confirmation, mate. I can hear the voice in my head, but I can't picture where it's from. Oh, it's the guy that was on Mock the Week, wasn't it? I can see his face. I can't... Hang on, I'm going to have to Google now. Fred Macaulay. It was Fred Macaulay that said it on Mock the Week, I think.
There's your bonus ball.
Oh, I can't play that. I can't play that because I'm streaming on YouTube. I'll get copyright struck, but appreciate the intention. Open up. For I'm a bogus gas man to ransack your house. Use the keeper. Quick pump forward. Oh, an inaccurate pump forward. Sturger, nicely intercepted by Gersons. Let's try and keep the ball. There's no point needlessly rushing it forward and losing possession in this situation. We don't want to give ourselves an unnecessary nervy ending. are just throwing away a 2-goal advantage. Kral's the one with space there. Robertone will spin and look for Gus. It's a lovely ball to him. He's onside as well. Tuck this back looking for Hollebash. It's Tony Martial. Very accurate efforts towards the bottom corner, but smartly saved down low by the Bochum goalkeeper. They're not threatened by relegation at all, Bochum, despite their recent poor form. But they definitely have underperformed here today. They've been particularly unimpressive, to say the least. And Tony might add another goal, but Tieda makes another decent stop. It's certainly fulfilling the promise of having the worst away record in the division so far. Here, just poke that in front of Sutic, and he can't get a shot away either. You might be slightly biased there, Cole, yeah. From recording was we talk about swearing and he said the word fuck suits the Scottish accent. Maybe. I remember Fred Macaulay on QI talking about how everyone's run out of insults in Scotland at football games. As a guy just stood up at a game he was at, pointed at the pitch, went, fucking boo! He couldn't think of anything else. You might be offside there, Hoffman. By about 40 yards. That's it. St Johnstone Partick Thistle. Hollebash. I see him at the back post. Oh, it's a good cross. It's not a great cross, actually, as it turns out. Sutic with the turn. He'll find Juranovic and Hollebash. No third goal is going to produce itself here, but a third set of points is going to... Actually, a second set of points in the third degree, with 3 from the first game and 3 from the second. Morale should hopefully be improving a little bit now with back-to-back 2-0 victories. I can understand why morale was a little bit in the toilet after the previous run of football, but back-to-back wins is a great way to start today. And with FC Cologne next, we could absolutely add another 3 to the coffer as well. We are still 4th. The gap is still only 1 point. We cannot relax. Leverkusen, however, have lost on match day 32, and now it's squeaky bum time for them as well. Bonucci's going to Frankfurt on a free. Okay, fair enough. Arrivederci, Mr. Bonucci. Signore Bonucci. Ciao for now. Bye, Felicia. Pretty sure this video that we're recording is going to go live on Friday. Because today's Thursday, right? And that's the... Yeah, today this video is going to go live on Friday. Afternoon, Jordan. How are we, sir? Oh, yeah, Blazkowski was quality, wasn't he? Eo, Betty. FC Cologne away from home then. 2 wins in their last 5 games. Only 1 defeat, so they're in a decent run of form. Buonanotte on the right-hand side for them. Florian Kainz was a player that we loved when we were manager at FC Cologne 4 years ago. God, I can't believe that was 4 years since that save. It's remarkable. Schwaber in goal was Faber in goal was very good against us last time we played Cologne. They're missing Davide Selke and Alidou as well through injury. We're not missing anyone, I don't believe, at this moment in time. We've certainly had our run-ins with injuries this season with broken toes, but we're still coping well enough. And hopefully 3 more points here, if other results go our way, will mean that we'll guarantee 4th place today. But that might not happen. Or at least top 4, because we could overtake Leverkusen at the same time if they lose again. We might go 3rd, in fact. Don't know why you're saying that. Hey up, you're a West Country man. Oh, right. No, West Country's Somerset, right? I'm thinking of the Black Country. I'm thinking of like Wolverhampton and stuff, but West Country's like Somerset and Bristol, right? Alright, my lover. Buonanotte. And Florian Kainz. Tackled by Sutic. We have been electric quick in taking the lead in today's 2 games so far. Martel getting himself in trouble with the referee, but she's not brandishing a card. I would rather she allowed play to continue there, because I was about to play Kevin Folland in. Sutic is played in, trying to step away from the defender. That hasn't worked at all. Kral. I don't rate Kral, you know. He is so weak. Gets out-muscled so easily. Buonanotte down the line. Squared into the middle. Diogo Leite in the way. Folland will flick that. Martial will do the same. And Kral will lose it. Thankfully it doesn't cost us anything. Basically Cornwall up to Bristol is West Country. I thought it was just Somerset and... is it Wiltshire where Salisbury is? Salisbury's not really... quite so strong an accent, is it really? Kral and Robertone and Gersons. I mean, there's enough in the middle to find someone. Surely we found someone, and it ended up coming right back where it came from. Robertone will deliver this time instead. Sutic can't win the header, and Gay will clear his Tigers on the counter-attack, potentially for FC Cologne. Whilst Kral is one of my highest rated central midfielders, he is a player I'm looking to replace in the starting lineup at the beginning of next season. He will be someone that drops to the bench. I don't enjoy Alex Kral for some reason. He's just not that good for me, unfortunately. So he's going to be one of the players that gets replaced, but we can cover that in more detail a little bit later. What's Lightwater Valley, Jamie? Hey, FX. How are we? Duki with a big switch. Bit more space up there, and I think Juranovic was expecting to find himself in, to be honest. Martial looking for Folland, finding Folland. Folland looking for Robertone. Lovely ball. Lucas Robertone! He's only little, sneaks under the radar, sliding in to scoop home. And we've taken the lead again. This form has seemingly come out of nowhere, but boy did we need it. In front again. She's a bit excited. Lightwater Valley's a theme park. Never heard of it, let alone been. Lightwater Valley Family Adventure Park in Ripon, North Yorkshire. Oh. Nearly. It's Martel. And Gallardo. And that's Killian. Oh, it's poor from FC Cologne. Looking for a way back into the game, but they might have just killed themselves. Only theme park you've been to on a school trip is Legoland. I don't think we ever did a theme park on a school trip. Did Cadbury World. That's about it, really, I think. Are there many theme parks in Norway, Marcus? Gersons and Robertone. Look for Martial first. Found well. Bit of space to get into. Could try Sutic here on his left. Never mind. Gerson steps in nicely, wins it back, bursts past his man as well, and Martial out of his feet, looking for the corner. Schwerber with a top stop. Gallardo, a matter of millimetres, keeps it in play, and then very nearly loses it. Oh, and then they have somehow managed to still not lose it. Nice tackle by Dookie. We got, or briefly had, a bit of a number overload there. Get this out wide. I can always come back central quite quickly, which we've done. Sutic, Gersons, Robertone's there. It's Sutic again. How about a... Oh, I was hoping for that Trevella effort that he played earlier on in the season, scored a wonderful goal with it, but not on this occasion, unfortunately. Straight at the keeper. Still, we've got our lead, and we'll carry it till half-time, because there's the whistle. Martial's been decent, to be honest, Chazza. He's come in and certainly made an impact. Need to beat Bruges with 2 goals to win the group. I'm sure you'll be able to do that. Yeah, Thorpe Park's not far from you at all, is it, Glenn? Oh, it's away. I mean, if it was just a win, perhaps you'd say, oh, I'm quite confident. But the win by 2 goals adds an extra caveat, doesn't it? Appreciate it, Ketchup. Thank you for the support, mate. You've qualified anyway. Oh, that's the most important thing. Is this Europa Conference League or Europa League? I can't remember which competition body we're in. Conference League. Sucic to Juranovic. I overran that, but I got away with it. And Sucic is arriving here. Okay. Both of those passes were meant for him. I'll tell you what, it could be a fantastic goal, though. Until that moment, brilliantly put together, terrible defending that goes unpunished. Schwerber with a very good save to deny Anthony Martial. He scored in every game so far, Anthony, apart from this one to this point. And that still remains the case. Bonucci will nod that down. Sucic, fine. Oh, I thought it was Martial. It's not, it's Dookie. And that's proving that, yes, power shots are manually directed. Thorpe Park was your first job, was it? A lot of the people, a lot of the handlers that tend to work at theme parks tend to be younger, don't they? I know it's the case at Alton Towers. I've not been to Thorpe Park for a few years, but... Sucic out to Juranovic. Come on. Deliver the ball. Oh, it's a teasing one. In that header, Bonucci's up nicely. Sucic's chest control sees the ball get away from him there, but Gay's giving it straight back to us, so say thank you for that. Give it to Sucic, he'll help it on its way, and Lucas Robertone unfortunately wasn't able to bury a brilliant team move earlier, but does bury this one. His second, our second, 2-0 again. The scoreline of choice today, apparently. We're flying. Why couldn't we have done this over the last 2 or 3 episodes and have this top 4 decision, or top 4 finale, be a little bit more comfortable? I came into today's episode bloomin' nervous. Those nerves have certainly settled. He just kind of lay on the floor next to him rather than actually going for that slide tackle. Oh, that's a nice bit of footwork. Chill. Bonucci love it back. I mean, he's won the ball there, ref. Started at Wrexham, then went to Plymouth, and now we've gone to FC Copenhagen. We enjoy Copenhagen in FIFA 23. Won the league and cup, didn't we, in Denmark, I think? Certainly won the league, anyway. Gate. Sharply down the line to Gallardo. Bonucci. It'd be quite ironic if Gallardo is quite slow in a straight line, wouldn't it? Given the name link to a Lamborghini. Because Robertone gives the ball away. Krau can't get there with a slide tackle, and we don't need to worry because Leonardo Bonucci's on hand. He might be retiring in 12 months' time. He might be leaving us at the end of the season to go to Frankfurt. But he's still doing everything he can to ensure that Union Berlin have a stronger end to the season as possible. 3 clean sheets in a row would be pretty remarkable given my leakiness of late. Although we did get a 0-0 draw against Bayern Munich, I guess. Drawing 0-0 against Bayern Munich is no mean feat at all. Try and get Martial a goal here if we can. But I haven't even got the ball anymore, so... in there. I don't know whether to change Toussaint to a centre-back or not, or just keep him as a midfielder. He's not quick, but he's not slow either. He had 115 goals at Plymouth in how many seasons, Ryan? Jubicic. Nicely done by Leite, intercepted well. Rather rudely felled. Explain your pickle, Cole. Juranovic, Martial. Well, it's been 2-0 in 2 games so far. Can we in the third make it 3? No. I'm under pressure, but they're not cracking. Folland's just run up and been like, excuse me, can I have the football? And they've gone, okay, sure, here you go. Martial doesn't get his goal. It was destined for the top corner. If the keeper didn't intervene, he didn't need to score there, Anthony, for us to get the win. But it would have been nice for Martial to score in every game so far today. As it happens, every game so far today does have a theme. A 2-0 victory. Depending on other teams' results, we may have already now qualified for next season's Champions League. Alternatively, we might still need a point in the final game of the season against Freiburg, who are, on paper, I think, the strongest opponent we had to play today. We are 4th, and oh no, there's still games to be played. If Frankfurt don't win, I think we've done it. Frankfurt won. That's annoying. So with 1 game to go, the title is still up for grabs. Bayern have lost a second time, and they are a point behind Leipzig heading into the final day. There are 3 teams vying for 2 Champions League spots. Dortmund will not have Champions League football next season. They and Wolfsburg are battling it out for 6th place. Ourselves, Frankfurt and Leverkusen going for 3rd and 4th. One of us will have to settle for Europa League football in 5th. Freiburg 9th so far this season, and will stay there even if they beat me, really, because of goal difference. and relegated are Darmstadt. Not necessarily relegated are Heidenheim, but certainly they'll finish no higher than 16th, nor will Werder Bremen. One of Werder Bremen or Heidenheim will be in the relegation playoff with whoever is potentially coming up from the league below. So we'll wait and see how things develop there, but we do need to get something from this game to guarantee Champions League football. In fact, a draw wouldn't be enough if other results go against us, because quite evidently on goals scored, Leverkusen are above us. We're actually only 4th on goal difference at the moment. So a win guarantees it. A draw is a potential, and a defeat still could see us finish in 4th, but it would need Dortmund to lose as well. That's their lineup. They've got Matty Cash on the bench for them this time around. Maximilian Philipp on the bench as well. Remember, it might have been actually when we were at FC Köln, we had Maximilian Philipp and Philipp Max at the same time, which we enjoyed at the moment. Right, press conference. Improve the morale. Let's go and get Champions League. Are you ready for the Champions League? We're ready for the Champions League. We just got to actually make sure we qualify, thank you. That doesn't matter, Marcus. The fact that you can adjust the difficulty so much on F1 is great for learning the game. Because you can make it as competitive or uncompetitive as you need to, and then as you improve, you can just up it as you go. The best thing to do for learning tracks is to do time trial. But obviously, I know you're limited with the amount of time you've got on the game using the slider. Oh, Egham got knocked out of the Vars last weekend, did they? 3-0 down at half-time. The first coming off a very dodgy free kick. Put it back to 3-3. They conceded a free kick that wasn't a free kick. And the goal was scored by a handball that was missed by all the officials. Lovely. Just the one season at Plymouth. He scored 115 goals in one season. Jeez. Right, I think it might be time to up the difficulty, mate. You're certainly too good for the difficulty you've been playing at, that's for sure. Wow. That's amazing, that. Do 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 do. Don't know whether to get right wing to replace Sally, 33 and 88. Want to get something for him before he massively declines and move Gakpo to the left and stick Joao Felix through the middle. Why not? Farming in League One, yeah, apparently. Just casually averaging a hat-trick every game. Or almost every game. Sorry, Championship, not League One, my bad. Afternoon, Mike. Good to have you here on the new YouTube channel. Thank you for your support, mate. Folland. Krell does well there. It's not something I normally say in a defensive action. Folland looking for the runner. And Robertone, who's been on a bit of a goal-scoring spree today, fucks the pass up to Martial. Please tell me you measured it before you ordered it, Jamie. You measured the gap. Adamu into Babadi. Nice tackle. Ah, shut up, ref. Quick free kick taken. Babadi turns. dinks it out to Gunter. Trying to hold him up here with Juranovic. Gunter quite evidently a bigger man, and as such wins the physical encounter. Riquelme played back in. Kral trying to close him down, but Gunter's throwing his weight around back there. Thankfully, eventually we've won it back. And I'll look from Tony Martial. Play that. Ah, that was shite. No, it's not the Argentinian Riquelme, different Riquelme. I think he's, if I check the performance, I think he's still just down as Riquelme. Oh no, R. Riquelme. It's Rodrigo Riquelme. Rodrigo. Kubler. Back to Ritsu Duan. Cuts it into Adamu. Little ball back. Kubler. Babadi. Riquelme. Good block by Dookie. Ugh. Kral. Yikes. Ugh. This is a tough one. This has been way more difficult than the first 3 games. This is what I feared. A draw could be enough if Leverkusen lose. Basically, if Leverkusen or Dortmund lose, we're fine. Actually, if Leverkusen... What? Rephrase. If Leverkusen and Dortmund lose, then a draw is enough. If Leverkusen lose and we lose, then we have to lose by less than Leverkusen lose. Ultimately. We can afford to lose the game and still get top 4. But the only way to guarantee it is to go and get the dub. And at the minute, the dub is proving pretty difficult to actually go about getting. Freiburg, we said, were the most difficult side we had on paper to play against today. And they are proving it at the minute. Because I'm struggling here. We might have won 3 games in a row by 2-0, but I am more likely to be losing this one by 2-0 than I am winning a 4th in a row. They're playing very well so far here, Freiburg, and this is particularly tough. But with a few minutes to go till half-time, we'll try and force the issue, but even that's not working. Force it as much as we like. Freiburg fight back. I need to sneeze. Achoo! Blah, blah, blah. Bless me. Late March, Cole, is when we'll decide whether Villa are genuinely involved in a title fight or not. Kubler. Back to Ritsu Duan and Herfler. This is good from Freiburg. Duan to Herfler. Diogo Leite with a very important interception. That'll be half-time, I believe. 0-0. It's not enough so far. Yeah, what? The league table isn't massively... It's not like City are hugely struggling. But to lose 3 in 15 is unusual for them, obviously. But you saw the sort of gap that Arsenal bottled last year to City. Liverpool will probably be there or thereabouts come the end of the season as well this year. They're obviously having a much better year this year than they did last. Tottenham have obviously wobbled since the end of their great run of form. We'll wait and see. And City haven't won in 4. Which is remarkable, considering their consistency the past few years. Who have you got Saturday? Hype. Who have Arsenal got Saturday? Oh, you got Villa. Yeah, that's a big game. Oh, and it's away as well. That's a biggie. That's a biggie. Of course, you'll be watching the Creator Series on Saturday evening, though, right? Not Arsenal Villa. With your newfound love for Formula 1. Richard Doohan has just torn me apart here down the left-hand side at the beginning of the second half. Not ideal. Diego Leite's won it back, though. Ideal. Look for Sutic here. Flick that on if we can. I'm sure he used a hand there, Keto. Apparently not. I've jogged over as if he was going to give a free kick as well. Leipzig drawing with Frankfurt now. They've been pegged back. Frankfurt were... I don't know. It's just occurred to me that I was talking about Dortmund earlier with their result matching ours or not needing to match ours. It's not Dortmund at all, is it? It's Frankfurt that we need to beat to that 4th spot. They've got Leipzig and are now drawing 1-1. It just popped up top corner for me. They were losing 1-0 and have just equalised at home against Leipzig, who need the win to guarantee the league title, of course. So that's good news for us that they're only drawing. Oh, that means that as it stands, we are finishing in 4th at least, if not 3rd. I haven't seen anything about Leverkusen's result, but time will tell. If we could just get this blooming 1-goal lead, then that would be enough for me. At the moment, I cannot score against this Freiburg team. They keep pressing. They keep causing me problems. They've got a corner here on the hour mark. Away, please. Robertone, the tiny little 5'7" man on near post duty. Babadi here winding up. Tries the Travella. Blocked by Toussaint. Out for another Freiburg corner. Doohan again to deliver. They've just put on Gregorish, who I think last time we played Freiburg was the top goal scorer in the division. If he's on the bench for them, you imagine his goal scoring form has waned slightly. That doesn't mean he's not still dangerous. Goossens looking for Tony Martial. Lots of runners around him. Lots of white shirts as well. Quickly inside here. Folland is going to get away. Leverkusen 3-1 up now against Augsburg. So we know that 3rd place is almost certainly not attainable here unless we win by a bigger scoreline than Leverkusen. But at the minute, we're not even getting that win. And if Frankfurt get a goal against Leipzig and take a 2-1 lead, then we will be finishing 5th here. We need a goal. Melin Goossens, but used the hand to do it. And now Doohan's looking to get away. No, I won't watch the darts. I'm not asked about darts, TBH. I don't care about the darts, to be honest. Leiduni for Kral, I think. Chelsea can still mathematically win the title. Yeah. Diego Leite wins that back, or at least he tackles the one man, but it falls straight back to Ritsu Doohan. Here's Riquelme. Ball forward. Advantage was played and not able to be given. So free kick for Freiburg. Babadi goes off for them. We're making a couple of changes as well. Leiduni on for Kral. Mitchell Weiser is on as well. And he's in the way of that. But Gregorish winds up and Toussaint are in the way. This is getting nervy now. So I haven't seen anything else about Frankfurt's result with Leipzig. And I'm terrified that they've taken the lead at home against Leipzig. They're going to deny Leipzig the title and deny us Champions League football at the same time, because Leverkusen are winning against Frankfurt. Sorry, Leverkusen are winning against Augsburg. And Frankfurt were drawing. If they draw, though, and we lose, I don't know what goal difference is like between the two of us. I only checked with Leverkusen. And this is getting really tense now as Freiburg press and press and press to try and find a goal to go in front. We have to deny them that goal. At the very least, we have to deny them that goal. But I need a late one. And it would be a very late one if we get it. Weiser, Robertone Here's Folland. Mitchell-Weiser on the overlap. Oh, I was just about to play the through ball. It better be a red card or I'll be pissed. It's not a red card. I might be a little bit pissed. It is a red card. Leonhardt sent. So he's gone, but there's not long left now. Just moments, and Folland can't get away with it. We're going to draw on the final day. Is it enough for Champions League, or will we be Europa? Or will we maybe still get Champions League? Martial can't sort his feet out in time, loses the ball in the box. And Union Berlin get a 0-0 draw on the final day. Boos ring out around the ground. Is that for the defeat? Or, sorry, is that for the lack of a win? Frankfurt 3. Leipzig 2. Despite 3 straight wins and the draw in the final game, we will finish 5th. It will be Europa League football for Union Berlin next year. Frankfurt against the team that were top of the table on the final day. They deny Leipzig that title because Bayern won their game, and they deny us Champions League football as well. A double blow. If we could have found a final goal in those final seconds, then it would have been enough. But as it happens, Frankfurt came from 1-0 down to win 3-2 against Leipzig at home. It's a bigger bottle for Leipzig, but it is a bottle for us for Champions League. Frankfurt will be in the UCL next year. We will not. Europa League football only for us, but that's a winnable competition then, certainly with the improvements we're hoping to make. Heidenheim and Darmstadt relegated. Werder Bremen will be involved in the relegation playoff game, which is at the moment does not have a current opponent, needing the second tier to play their final games. Oh, mate. That's a bit annoying. If we were Champions League, we could justify bringing in a higher calibre of player than perhaps we could do being a Europa League team. We'll try. Gross can now change his position and stays 50 rated, annoyingly, which is a shame. But certainly there's plenty of growth that could be made here with dribbling and passing. The youth don't look great. There is definitely work to be done in the squad, isn't there? We know that for sure. Let's head to the end of the season outright, and then we can have a proper season finale. Please don't let there be any worldies in. Oh, I had the money. I had the money. Where's this final money come from? I didn't want to sign him. Where is he? Who are you? Who are you? Let's be having you. Okay. Give him another month. So Jordan Sibacheu was out on loan at Mönchengladbach. They have obviously had a loan to buy deal in place for Jordan and have decided to trigger that. So for 6.6 million euro, he leaves us and goes to them permanently. That's been added to my overall current budget at the minute, which is well, good news and bad news, because I can't spend it at the moment, so it doesn't really matter that much. With regards to board, 64 and weak is certainly strong enough to keep my job, but obviously I'm going to have to work hard to ensure that we don't have a similar season next year. But what is crucial defender? We'll do that next season. I just haven't been able to do it this year, unfortunately. We did get a Deutsche Pokal objective, but we didn't get the domestic league or Continental Cup objectives, unfortunately. So the board aren't delighted with me. But we've done enough, I think, to keep my job. Where are we now in the calendar? We can certainly, on the 14th of June, give you a full season roundup. So in the competitions we were involved in this year, you've seen the league table a couple of times now. Leipzig, Bottle, both competitions. They could have done the double. They get knocked off top spot on the final day and then go and lose the cup final too. Werder Bremen lose the relegation playoff game. Hannover 96 will be a Bundesliga team next year. Werder Bremen relegated to the Bundesliga 2. Super Cup was won by Sevilla on pens. Champions League this year was won by City. The Europa League was won by Leverkusen. So, does that maybe free up Champions League football for us? Leverkusen got Champions League football via a league finish. They won the Europa League, which should, in theory, mean that an extra position opens up for Champions League football in the league. So I believe we should be Champions League next season then, thanks to Leverkusen winning that game against Paris Saint-Germain. But I'm not entirely sure. Fenerbahce beat Atalanta in the Conference League to win that European competition. But what European competition we're involved in next year then hangs in the balance, I'm not sure. With regards player stats for this season, Harry Kane shares the golden boot with Timo Werner of Leipzig with 22 goals. Sebastian Haller and Lois Openda of Leipzig get 20 apiece as well. Kevin Volland with 17 for us, averaging exactly a goal every other game. Volland was fantastic. I wonder if Martial was on that list, but not quite scoring enough to get on the top goal scorers list. Sucic with 12 assists. I wasn't massively impressed with Sucic, but if he's been that creative, he's flown under the radar, hasn't he? Volland with 5 assists as well. He's on the list. So 2 Union Berlin men there. And Renault, with 18 clean sheets, gets the Golden Glove. Well, he certainly deserves the number 1 spot next year for that, doesn't he? Only he and Neuer, the only 2 goalkeepers to get double digits in clean sheets. A lot of goals scored this year in the Bundesliga, rather evidently. Other leagues around Europe we'll quickly show you as well. With regards the English divisions, Manchester City win the Premier League, Liverpool, Manchester United and Aston Villa in the Champions League. Arsenal only 5th, Chelsea 6th, Spurs 7th. Ange-Born not getting any European football. Burnley and Sheffield United relegated along with Crystal Palace in 18th. Luton there in 17th will survive. Leicester and Southampton back up for the first time of asking. Leeds, Middlesbrough, Stoke and Preston have the opportunity to maybe go up again via the playoffs. Relegated from the Championship are Rotherham, Plymouth and Sheffield Wednesday. 3 of the 4 sides that went up last year. No, Rotherham went up the year before. It was Plymouth, Wednesday and Ipswich that went up last year. Ipswich survived by a point. Rotherham went up the year before and are now back down. In League One, Blackpool and Charlton get automatic promotion to the Championship. Blackpool bouncing back at the first time of asking. Derby, Barnsley, Reading. I don't know whether Reading had their... No, Reading in this save didn't have their points deduction, rather evidently. If they did, they wouldn't have been in the playoffs. Bristol Rovers in the playoffs as well to go up to the Championship. Cambridge survive. You love to see it. Leyton Orient, Carlisle, Cheltenham and Northampton go down. And in League 2, Notts County, Mansfield and Stockport promoted. Salford, Wrexham, Gillingham and Bradford in the playoffs in League 2. And if it were in the game, the conference would have Newport and Crawley Town in it next year. En Francais, Paris Saint-Germain by 17 points ahead of Monaco. The side that you guys potentially came close to voting for, Lyon, only 11th in that division this season. In the Bundesliga 2, coming up will be Hamburg and Hertha Berlin. So we'll have a Berlin derby next year. And Hanover finished 3rd and managed to get themselves promoted as well. And the 3 of them were significantly clear of anybody else. Schalke, no dice. No promotion for Schalke this year. Relegated from the Zwei Bundesliga are Wiesbaden and Braunschweig. Eintracht Braunschweig, I think it is. Elversberg will be in the playoff against Saarbrücken, but we don't know who wins that one because I can't check, unfortunately. MSV Duisburg will win promotion to the Bundesliga 2. I've actually been to a Duisburg game, actually, weirdly, in February earlier this year whilst on a stag do. Ingolstadt promoted as well, and no relegation from the Dry Bundesliga or Dry Liga this year on the game because no further divisions in Germany, but SSV Ulm, Bochum, and Freiburg 2 would have been relegated as well, I believe. In Serie A, it's Inter from AC, from Lazio and Juventus. Roma only 5th, Napoli only 6th, which is certainly a surprise. And we can justify the turning down or renegotiation of the contract for Duki, thanks to, or was it Diogo Leite? One of the two. Duki, I think. Napoli only Europa Conference League next season. We believe we have Champions League football next year. In the Eredivisie, it was Feyenoord from Ajax by a point. PSV only 3rd. In Portugal, Benfica from Sporting. In Scotland, it's Celtic from Rangers. And in La Liga, Sevilla. Another side that were on the vote to potentially be this career mode. Sevilla win the league year 1. Atleti 2nd, Barca 3rd. And Real Madrid only 4th. Athletic Club de Bilbao in 5th and Betis 6th. That's a surprise to see Sevilla win the league, to say the least. Objectively, you know what happened. So let's show you guys the squad hub. Who did what for us this season in our team? Top goal scorer, Kevin Folland, the only man to make it into double digits. Certainly a better goal scorer would be preferred for next season. Martial came in and made an improvement. 7 goals in 17 games. 17 in 34 for Kevin Folland. But we need that 25 goal a season striker really to challenge for the title. And I will look for that in the summer, I think. I think centre-back and striker are probably going to be the 2 positions I look for first. And then centre-mid will be a position after that. Because Kral was okay, but I didn't enjoy him that much, Alex Kral. And I'd like to drop him to the bench. He might be a good earner for us, perhaps, with 145% boost in his market value. Maybe we sell him, but at the minute, I'd be happy enough to keep him as a squad player. Creatively, Sucic with 13 was very good. Folland with 6 all told. Juranovic with 3 at right wing back was decent. Obviously missed a substantial part of the season with injury. In fact, he and Weiser shared a lot of the football. 29 games played and 30 games played. But not a lot of goals, not a lot of assists. That's evidently the area in which we need to improve, because you can tell from the league, we only conceded 21 goals in 34 games. Defensively, we were very solid. Offensively, we were not good enough, and that was the difference between us and Champions League finish via the league. But I believe we get Champions League football. We'll find out next season, of course. So, one final roundup then for you, which is the Patreon players. Let's update that, shall we? This one. So, Jordan Forbes. Free agent to Aston Villa. Adam to Bayern we've done. Brandon to Inter we've done. Liam to Atleti we've done. Cameron Simmons to Barcelona we have not done. We can green that one. Jordan Hunt to Barcelona I believe we did as well. So we've done that. John, thank you very much for subscribing to the YouTube channel, mate. Appreciate it. And Benny, thank you for following on Twitch as well. Well, I should have the money to release a number more of the Patreon players we had in here. So we can release Dara. Of course, next season I won't be able to I won't be able to offer these guys contracts because they've recently played for me, so I can then just sign and release the other players that need to have their careers kick-started. It's a shame that it didn't work this year, or this season, the same way it did in the last season, but it is what it is. It's very nearly everyone done. What's the betting I run out of money for Cole? Oh, what are the chances? The last man I need to release, I can't. So Patreon player-wise, it didn't quite work as well in this save as it did in the Chelsea save for whatever reason. Evidently at launch it worked and some patch at some point has broken it. But Col is the only one left at the club that I now can't afford to release. I've signed and released to kickstart careers a number of you. There are still some more that I need to do that with. But Jordan is at Aston Villa. Adam is at Bayern, Brandon's at Inter, Liam is at Atletico Madrid, Cameron and Jordan both at Barcelona, and the rest of you are currently still all free agents. I've negotiated contracts with the majority of you and released the majority of you. I now need to go and add you back to the shortlist, but we'll do that at the beginning of Season 2 for the next episode. But that is the situation at the moment, so the spreadsheet looks as you see it here. And, of course, I'll update the ratings for you at the beginning of the new season as well. So not many transfers gone through yet, but that's because of the game not working the way that it did at the beginning of the year, which is frustrating. But we will have it sorted sooner rather than later, so don't worry. And, of course, you are all now in Football Manager as well. So do come across and join me on stream to have a look at your FM player as well when we're next streaming that particular game. We can, hopefully now, find ourselves in a good position next season. We should have... I pray we do have Champions League football next year. We'll find out at the beginning of Season 2. I think I will record episode 1 of Season 2 to go live on Saturday lunchtime so that I can get your feedback in the comment section of that to then record the first episode for Monday morning. I think that's what I'll do. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed, but if there isn't a video tomorrow, then I have changed my mind. Allow me that. Do drop this video a like though. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out any more content. Of course, Season 2 will start imminently, either tomorrow or Monday at the absolute latest, of course. Do come across and join me either on Twitch live or on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel to watch the streams live. Of course, the platform of your choosing. And the player career mode, Formula 1 and Football Manager all continues on ChesnoidPlays as well. You'll find all links in the description down below. That's all for Season 1. I'll see you in Season 2. And cut. Hiya. Right, let's save that. That's Berlin 13. I can delete those two because they've been uploaded now. I can delete that because that's been uploaded now. Right, I'm going to need to add everybody back to this shortlist that I don't have, that I just released. Which is annoying, but unavoidable. So, AJ, we know we released. Blocked from receiving transfer offers. Alex Klobasa. This is now a little bit of maintenance, so apologies for not quite such thrilling viewing for the next few minutes. Thank you, Macarena Macaroni, for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, mate. And then those that I can sign again next season, we will look to sign and release at the beginning of the season. Get that done and dusted early doors, so that then we know how much money we've got moving forward. Put some FIFA 08 bangers music whilst you wait. Yeah, I could play. I will play the music in the background. It shouldn't get copyright struck. There's only like 2 or 3 songs on this that get copyright flags on the main YouTube channel and on the Twitch content. So hopefully we'll be alright on the new YouTube channel. I'm just apprehensive about the new YouTube channel getting flagged and then it obviously affecting any potential growth that the new YouTube channel might have. Bibby, I think Bibs we did have, didn't we? And then we released. No, Bibbs is already on the shortlist. Okay, fair enough. Billy Clark, already on the shortlist. Bradley Nuttall. You guys have been so supportive of this Big One project, though. It's been just a blessing to have that level of support for it. I've been very, very, very honoured to have so many of you jump in with both feet and get as involved as you have, because it's been a real relief for me to see the Patreon genuinely show signs that it could be what I need it to be in terms of income levels, etc. So obviously, with views not being as high as they were 5 or 6 years ago, it's been important that we crowdfunded to some extent, or at least for me to kind of not maximise my income, but have enough of something from various different places. And now we've got 2 YouTube channels, the Twitch and the Patreon. It just eases the load and the pressure on maximising everything YouTube wise. Being like, oh, I absolutely must do the most popular thing all the time. Now it frees up the opportunity to do things a little bit more different. Like if I needed to guarantee views, I wouldn't have done this Union Berlin save. I'd have just leapt straight into Leeds. But because you guys have been so supportive on the Patreon, it means I can take the slight financial hit on the YouTube channel by doing a slightly different save and still maintain the overall income because you guys have been supportive with the Patreon. Dara, we definitely released. I remember doing that. That'll be offers blocked. Yes, Wookie. The Big One project is £18 a month, but obviously you get your player in FC, you get your player in Football Manager, you get gifted a sub on Twitch, which saves you £5 right off the bat. Where were we? It's David Simpson. David Simpson, we can release him now. Or not release, add him back to the shortlist. Dawson. ITV have the opening game of the year, as in England's opening game, Cole, or the opening game. Daz is on the list. I remember seeing him. Draven. There's so many of you, mate. It's been remarkable. Emmett. Nope, already got Emmett. Pushkas. Now, I'm imagining that some players will break again as we move from one season to the other. But hopefully those players will still be able to find clubs. So we can still at least keep track of your club movements, even if we can't see your overall. Can't remember what we called Jay. He's a 55 rated left winger though. So he must be in the save somewhere. Germany versus Scotland. Is the opening game, is it? 8 PM BST. Lego Fortnite seems no one kills you in the game, just your own Lego world. Is it just like an extra game mode within Fortnite? Is that what it's going to be? I mean, it'll be wildly popular. Wimps. Jaden Corker. Oh, it's out now, is it? Nick's on it now. Is that early access for a select few creators, or is it just widely available now? It seems like it's out now. Oh, fair enough. Jamie Brown then? That's weird. Jamie doesn't exist for some reason. BBC has England versus Serbia and England versus Denmark. The new movement. New movement on what game, Macca? Fortnite? Have they changed the movement model for the new set? I've not played it since the reset. Since the removal of OG. Something else cool you found with the editor you've been using for the Patreon stuff. You can also edit kit colours. So if you did new kits once you get to the championship or Prem, if you want something other than a white away, you can change it to... Oh, nice. It's just the benefit of being on PC, isn't it? You just have so many different options. I should make the change. What I need to do is get a new. If I'm to make the change to PC and start using mods on career mode, then I could do that on Formula 1 as well. But I definitely would need to improve my PC before I do that. I've had this PC for nearing 5 years now, and it's starting to show its age in that regard. I've got my old PC still in a box upstairs, but I've no idea. Like, obviously, I could just upgrade the PC I've got and change the bits in it. But I think I'd rather... Like, if I were to take the bits out of my old PC, how would I go about selling those components? Is it just a case of whacking them on eBay, or are there better options than that? I'm looking for Josh Roberts. There we go. Josh is already in the shortlist. I don't know. CX might do, Jamie. That machine, that old machine, is about 8 years old now. I bought that in like 2015 or something, so that's not going to be worth anything. Oh, Liam's in my squad still. Okay, that's another player I need to release then. Well, you'd be surprised if the parts don't go straight away on eBay. Oh, the chipsets are still desirable. Fair enough. Matte green. Maybe I'll dismantle that old PC then and sell the parts, and that could help partially fund a new PC. No, it's Davison, Ches. I do this every time. Every time I search for Matt, I always put Davidson for some reason. Because what I could then do is probably wipe everything off this PC and maybe upgrade a couple of bits in this, and maybe have this PC set up behind me there with the rig, and get like a curved monitor and have the rig set up there for streams on this PC set up there, and then do the other Football Manager and FC stuff from here. 1080 Ti graphic cards are still going for like 250 on eBay easy. Really? I can't remember what's in that. First PC's a 780, I think. This might be a 2080 Ti, I think. I'm not sure. If you do it on Twitch, if you do exclamation mark PC specs, I think it comes up with my PC specs. Or exclamation mark specs or something like that. There you go. That's what's in this current machine. That's Grimaldo, Ches. If I went on my PC specialist profile, I'm sure I could find the spec sheet for the old PC. Oh yeah, it's still not a bad machine by any stretch. That's this machine though, Jin. I would be tempted to keep this machine and have it as the secondary machine to run just Formula 1 or iRacing off or something, and do some racing content on the other machine. If this machine was like, if I wiped this machine of everything other than streaming software and then racing games, then that would work, wouldn't it? Oh mate, one open. Two more, Hillier and Just. You're getting the new F1 game for Christmas, are you, Maka? I would absolutely recommend it. We'll be playing some more of it a little bit later on today. Right, that's everybody back on the shortlist that should be on the shortlist. We can start the new season, I think. I'm pretty sure. Certainly adds. FC Bayern München. I can't remember what position you are. Centre mid, right? There you are, CDM. You didn't play anything in any games in the Bundesliga for them. And no games in the Pokal or Pokal. Yeah, none yet. You're only 68 rated though. Right, we're good to head to the new season, I think. Lots of players returning from loans. We're going to be setting quite a few players that we can sell and raise some extra funds with, I think. Laveling, Pushaz, Grill, Endo, Skarka, Torsby, Kaufman, Schaefer, Dale, Chemline, Stein, all players that can be moved on for a fee. The board are going to be like, I would like to keep you, thank you. Yeah, prediction for the budget is between 30 and 50, I'd say. And obviously we can add to it by selling some players. Sorry, Marcus. I just saw your message after I advanced to the new year, I'm afraid. Exactly €15. We'll advance a day so that everybody's new deals go through. And not a penny more. There you go. Panucci departs. At present, our budget is €64 million. Lovely. Objectives. We are in the Europa League. We are Europa League. That sucks. Thought we'd pulled off a Champions League finish there. Oh, the Elite Series doesn't finish until December. Let's have a look then. Not other leagues. Let's have a look. Norway. The Elite Series has Rosenborg. Top header Molde. Bordeaux are third currently. So the objective for the league is to finish in the Champions League place, but in the Europa League they want me to finish in the group stage, which means we will be a Europa League team for this season. Then it's fine. That means that it's a competition we could realistically win with the situation we're in at the minute with the squad. If this uses the upcoming new European system, the extra place goes to a lower down league, I think. Yeah, don't expect that in FIFA, Millie. FM, certainly, but in FIFA, no. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will get everything set up and sorted for the beginning of Season 3. I will be back in a couple of moments. Appreciate your patience. BRB. Yeah. Hello, it's me. Oscar, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, mate. It's very good of you. Appreciate it. Oscar Herbertson, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, welcome in. Shooting, shooting, shooting. Right, now I can afford to release Cole. And I can afford to release Liam as well. Well, we've got a lot of deadwood now. So I got mini cheddars instead, Jamie. These youngsters, ultimately, I'm not going to use them, am I? So I might as well just sell them. Josh is a Patreon player. He snuck in because his face has got a face. I wonder if that might have been a way around. Yeah, they've all fucking, some of them broke, haven't they? Ah, yeah, fucking. God damn it. So everyone with a face is broken. Not okay. Not everyone with a face is broken. Logical, logical, logical. Broken game. Right, I need to add. Who did I? It was Cole, wasn't it? And then Liam James. And Josh Roberts. They were the three. They're free because I signed them and released them, Jim. So I can't offer them a contract. So Ben's gone to a club, as has Nick and Matt. But that shit's out of my control, I'm afraid. Thankfully, we've now got your football manager selves as well. Yeah, there is two different types of faces for some reason. Some have a lit face, some have a darkened face. Logic. Have a look, Marcus. No, you are not. You guys got a face. I mean, it's the wrong face. Like, the face doesn't look like your guy. These guys, their face does look like their actual person. course it doesn't. But it's fine because snow in the menus fixes stuff, yeah. Why it's snowing in the menu when it's fucking July as well. Yeah, it changes their position to right striker as well. And their age to 2024, and then their overall is question mark. Because table flip. I could try, if I had enough money left, I could try signing them all and then releasing them and seeing if that fixes it. That's something we could try. With that money I get at the end, if I load this one. Ah, bugger, that's... Is that... Where is that? No, I saved at the beginning of the new season. Ah, fucking shite. No, broken is broken. Unfortunately, broken is broken. Oh, that's annoying. Thankfully, like I say, you guys have your Football Manager cells as well. So now, so you are still getting value from the big one. So fucking annoying. To be fair, previous to us actually doing the big one, the VIP just had the VIP badge and the free sub, didn't it? So it's, a lot of people signed up specifically for this thing, so it's a pain in the fucking arse. We will make sure we have it fixed for the next save after this one, the lead save. We will do extensive testing. I didn't test before we started this Union Berlin save because it worked in the Chelsea save. Evidently, it now is broken again. So we will extensively test before we start the lead save. Because fuck my life. So Shvolov can continue to be the backup. We will list Grill and Stein. Russion, Gersons, Puchaj will list. Don't need you. Not going to grow. 71 rated. Trimel. No, can't bring myself to release him. Do need new centre backs though. Although Toussaint, chat, do we or do we not? Do we or do we not change Toussaint to a centre back? Well, I do need to submit a transfer request, so that makes that easy then. I could change Toussaint to a centre back, but I could also just sign a centre back. I mean, you see how long it would take to change him to centre back. 2 weeks. I could change him to centre back in a heartbeat. But I could also use him as backup in both positions and sign someone even better. Torsby, well, that's a transfer list. Schaefer, add to the transfer list. Dale, not going to use. Tim Skarka, not going to use. Solbakken, not going to use. Endo, not going to use. Kaufman, not going to use. Labelling's an intriguing one. Because he's rapid. But his actual striking stats are rubbish. But he could probably do a job. But would I be better off pocketing the 15 million euro? Probably. And keeping Holobash. Keep him at CDM. That's fine. But he can play at centre back and not get any negative, like still gets boosts. So I could just leave him. It's not a problem. If I change him to a centre back, it might screw him up for being a CDM. So it's probably better to just leave him as he is then. Hollerbass isn't going to grow, so we can sell him and keep labelling then. But I am going to look to sign a new striker. So we will look to sign a new striker and sign a centre-back. And then outside of that, I'm going to need a centre-mid as well, because Laiduni's going to leave. I definitely need a centre-mid. But I want a centre-mid anyway. Because what I would like to do is replace Crowell in the starting lineup. I'd like to drop Crowell to the bench and then have a new centre-mid in there. Whether they be CDM or centre-mid. I ideally want Wahi. Someone mentioned that he was in a bit of hot water with a conviction of some description, so I might need to look into that first. Eli Wahi was one of the names on the shortlist for sure. And I don't think I'm going to need 4 strikers, but I think we keep Hollerbash, but we sell labelling because I can raise more money that way. Eli Wahi, someone mentioned in the YouTube comment section that Eli Wahi was in hot water with some sort of sexual assault charge, I think. If that is the case, then I will not sign him. Logie Bear, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Good, thank you, Logie Bear. How are you, mate? So we have a budget of 64 million, and we're going to significantly boost that as well. With everyone that's transfer listed. So even if we only get value, 64, 69, 71, 72, 85, 86, 88, 93... We're going to have over 100 million. We're going to have well over 100 million euro to spend. So I'm going to be able to sign a quality striker, a quality centre mid, and a quality centre back, I think. We do manager career on FC, Logie. We do a player career on FC as well. We do football manager content. We do Formula 1 content. We make all sorts. All sorts. Yeah, Dortmund finished in a Conference League position, didn't they? So maybe we might be able to consider ourselves potentially being able to nick a Dortmund player or two. Not obviously their big name ones, but some fringe players perhaps. Oh, it's going to be qualifiers only at the minute, isn't it? Oh no, Dortmund's Europa League. That's annoying. Dortmund Europa League. I used Luke Shaw in the Saints save. Myron Boadu we could look into. He's at Salzburg in this save. I don't know about Ben White. Frederic Auschnes, I know nothing of him. Yes, centre mid, like a more defence-minded centre mid, but someone that is centre mid. Lucas Torreira might be okay, but I'd have to change that to an outright CDM position to fit him in. Asta Vranch popped up last time, didn't he? He's only 75 rated though. He's not that good. I'm looking for an upgrade now. I'm not looking for one that's going to grow. I'm looking for an upgrade. Fred's 31 at Fenerbahce. Fred would be good. I agree. Joao Paulinho I had at Chelsea, so I wouldn't sign him. While he was implicated in that, but that was 2 years ago. I don't know how far the investigation got. At this moment in time, they are still allegations. Jorginho's aging out. Probably not, Marcus, if I'm honest. He's 32. Probably not the go-to. Why he got banned from the Cairn Academy for making school students masturbate in front of him in the toilets? Christ. We're in season 2 now, Daniel, yes. He's 85 at AC Milan. I can't justify that. Loftus-Cheek is just an obvious, like, sign an Englishman, isn't he? Hello from Indonesia. Hello from England, Kagawa. Thank you very much for the support, mate. Gabri Veiga, is he not a bit obvious now as well if he's still at Al Ahly? He's more of a cam though, isn't he, Gabri Veiga? He's not so defence-minded. I think. Who was the guy we had? Oh, it was Bryce Mendes, wasn't it? Was the guy we had from Sociedad before. He's pretty good. I don't know how well Bajcetic might grow. Also, if you spell his name right, doesn't it, Chess? Stefan Bajcetic. I don't imagine he's that good. Oh, Nana from Everton is a decent shout. Andre, no, it's Amadou, isn't it? Amadou and Nana. Don't know how well he grows. Zambo Anguissa is a good shout. Although, where is he at now? Is it Napoli? 84 rated. Andre Frank. Zambo Anguissa. Napoli in the Conference League only, I believe. Johan Lepanon. Don't know how good he's going to be at this stage. Curtis Jones is not really a doable one, really. Maxence Cacare. He's Oh, Cacare's a lot younger than I thought. For some reason, I thought he was a lot older than that. Leon Bailey's more of a winger, Travis. I'm not really looking for a winger at the moment. We don't play a formation that has wingers in it. My next port of call would be to have a look at upgrading at left wing back and right wing back after we've improved through the core of the team. Florentino from Benfica might be a shout. See how good he is. Florentino at Benfica. I don't know what his potential is. Zubimendi normally makes his way to the Premier League, doesn't he, in this sort of save? He's still at Sociedad, Zubimendi. Florentino has 86 potential, does he? Oh. Eva Jenna. Or Iva Jenna. I'm not familiar with him, but I can give him a scout. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Sort the spine out. 85 or 86 is neither here nor there, isn't it, really, Marcus? Martin Daroon. He's 33 now, Martin Daroon. Just not really the sort of player to take us forward. I don't mind. I'd rather say I'm not going to get Kante. He's getting old now as well, isn't he, N'Golo? In footballing terms. 33, N'Golo Kante. Coop Mainers, no, I'd rather not. Swansea or Watford for a save? Watford, Connor. Didn't I signed Sonset at Chelsea, didn't I? He's at Newcastle in this save. Indeed, he might be a shout. He's only 27, Wilfred Ndidi. He's at West Ham. He's already moved from Leicester, so... Sonset is a cam that can play at striker or centre mid, Cole. Indeed, he's already moved in this save. Donny's not really an upgrade, is he? Oh, Sunset was at Tottenham in the Chelsea save, was he? My apologies. I feel like I've used it. Oh, Yangel Herrera I've used before. I used him at Forest. Zambo and Gisa would be perfect. I just don't know if I can justify signing someone from Napoli. Not selling someone to Napoli is one thing, but actually then buying one of their better players is something entirely different. Endo, the guy from Liverpool. Could I really justify sign? He's 31 as well. Ibrahim Sangare at Forest. Did I use Sangare at Forest, or did they sign him after I had him? It's not bad, shout, but again, I'd rather someone that was more of a midfielder that has some defensive capabilities than someone that is just an out-and-out. Raskin, I feel like we looked at before. Nicholas Raskin, 77, not good enough. Devlin, I want to say we looked at before as well. Was he at Rangers too? Oh, no, he's at Hearts. It's not going to be good enough. McTominay. His contract is expiring, so maybe we could do it. Yeah, we love a bit of McSauce every now and again. He's been phenomenal this year. Nico Dominguez we signed recently as well, didn't we? A relatively recent save. Souček is more agreeable than Højbjerg, but Souček's 29. I'd rather sign someone that's like 28 at most, like when we signed Martial. Al-Mazrati at Braga is a shout, maybe. Is it Boubacar Kamara that's at Villa? It is, isn't it? 83, Boubacar Kamara. Villa's a strong... Didn't they just win something? No, they didn't, did they? Guendouzi now. Get McSauce and then convert into a striker. He is on fire this season. Alex Garcia. At Juve in this save. So would have moved season 1. That's the only thing. See, if I could see... Again, this comes down to the age-old, it doesn't track enough stats on career mode. If I could see how many games Højbjerg played last year, or how many games someone like Pape Sarr played last year, then I could figure out who is first team and who's not. And then maybe go for some. Pape Sarr is now at Inter. Okay. I don't want Partey. V-foot. Mats V-foot. I could check him on career mode stars, yeah. Nico Gonzalez from Porto. 22-year-old Nico Gonzalez. We can have a look at him. A release scores of 31.9 says to me that he's not that great. Ruben Neves could quote unquote rescue Ruben Neves. 85 is a bit of a jump, isn't it? I'll add him to the shortlist just in case the YouTube comment section say, yeah, go on then, but I'm not sure about Ruben Neves. I can't sign Trent. It's just too unrealistic, I'm afraid. Centre back, centre mid, and striker, Obadiah. Centre back, centre mid, and striker are what we're looking for. Primarily, anyway. Yves Bissouma. Okay, maybe Bissouma. Samuel Ritchie, I'm not sure about. Don't know if he'd be good enough. I don't want Quentin Timber. Dovbyk for striker. Artem Dovbyk. I presume Matt's using him though in his save. Enzo Loiris. 78 is not good enough. I'm kind of looking for that intermediary player, aren't we, really? We're looking for that player that's kind of 81 to 83-ish. Vermeeren wasn't good enough. Rosival Durado. Don't know anything about him. Or Jimmy Garner. I don't know as he grows that well, does he? Felix and Mesha was getting used at Dortmund. But I would be open to Felix and Mesha. Would maybe punish Dortmund for not getting Champions League. I wonder who else they've got in midfield. Manu Kone and Kefren Turam are the obvious ones to go for. I always like to try and sign players that are a little bit more left field. We did look at Ivan Ilic. 79. But technically he is very good. What was I going to look for? I was going to look for something. I can't remember what it was now. Dortmund's players. So in centre mid they have Sabitzer 80 and Mesha 80. Emre Can 83. Salih Özcan they were playing. And Brandt they were starting. They play a narrow 4-1-2-1-2, didn't they? Well, no, they were playing a Mesha on the left, weren't they? Last time we played Dortmund, I think. I don't know if Werder Bremen have any decent players, Ben. You might be onto something there. I don't think so. Let's have a look. Bundesliga 2. Werder Bremen. Ollie Burke. Let's do it this way. None of those guys are going to be any good. Navigator 78. I think the answer is no. No, we've not made any signings yet, K-Burn. Alex Lowry? Why does that name ring a bell? I don't know why Alex Lowry rings a bell. But Rangers. Thunderbolt's a grower, but I don't need a goalkeeper. No, Braithwaite. Not the one. Fabian Ruiz was at PSG, right? Yeah, I'm not sure I can justify that. Evan Nilsson's potential at striker, certainly. Yanis Hadji won't be high enough rated. Fearman hadn't grown enough. Yuri Fearman. Oh, he's 81. What? Last, I swear, or was it not Fearman we looked at? Oh, I'm thinking of Vermeeren. He wasn't good enough. Arthur, helps if you click the right bloody person. It says Arthur Vermeeren was the player that wasn't good enough. I was getting Vermeeren and what's his face mixed up. I don't know where Joao Felix is right now. That's the wrong Joao Felix, Ches. That's not even a Joao Felix. Joao Felix is back at Atleti. Now, Nicola Barella's too far up the realms of possibility. Do Atleti not want Joao Felix? So it's gonna be a lot of money though. We are only Europa League, not Champions League yet. In real life, maybe I could loan Felix Spurn, but in FC, it's not going to be realistic enough to be able to factor that in. It's going to go. He's a high-rated player, and we're not that high-rated team. No. Gravenberg, I'd rather steer away from. I don't know about Pellegrini. '84 rated at Roma. It's really good though as an all-rounder, isn't he, Lorenzo Pellegrini? Where did Roma finish last year? Can you remember? Leipzig finished second, but I'm not going to be able to sign anyone from Leipzig, I don't think. Surloth isn't my go-to team. You reckon Roma finished fourth last year? Sevilla won La Liga last year, so there's no chance of us grabbing Yusuf En-Nesyri, I'm afraid. Di Marco into one Serie A as well, though. Yeah, I can't get to Marco. Yeah, no, I understand your reasoning for Van der Voort, Ben. I've got more positions I need to sign in for the first team now though than to spend the money in that area at the moment. I think Roma finished 6th. Let's check the footage. So we finished recording it, didn't we? It'll be in this folder. Let's have a look. Roma finished 5th. Roma are also in the Europa League. Haidara we're scouting. El Abdelawi isn't in the game. Douglas Luiz, no. I signed Douglas Luiz at somewhere else recently. Sheffield United, wasn't it? Zaniolo. Did I sign Zaniolo? I signed Zaniolo somewhere as well, didn't I? It's not. Zaniolo's not a centre mid though, is he really? I'll scout him just in case he could be changed to a centre mid, but I don't think so. Especially when I'm looking for. I'd prefer a more defence-minded centre mid. We've scouted Fred and Torreira already, Ben, yeah. Boubacar Kamara we've already added to the list. Mings is not really a one I'd be open to for a centre-back. Edwards from Sporting as a striker. He always gets suggested, doesn't he, Edwards? And I don't know as I've ever actually signed him, Marcus Edwards. He's only 5'6" though. That's just not going to suit me at striker, is it? Unfortunately. Antonio João Pereira Albuquerque Tavares Silva. Christ, that's a name. You mean the centre back? He's already moved. I think Antonio Silva's already moved in this save. Oh no, he's still at Benfica. Diamande, Adama Diamande. Oh no, Usman Diamande, my bad. Usman Diamande, 20 years of age, probably not going to be good enough, but I'll have a look. Don't know if I've ever actually done Raspadori. He's 5'8". He's at Napoli, so I don't know how realistic that might be. I know they finished in a Conference League spot. That's not what you were looking for at all, is it, Ches? It's Lindelof. Maybe at centre back. Yeah, Joe Barton's just a fucking moron. I don't know when Newcastle finished, actually. That might be a shout. He's only 24, Sven Bolt. He's at 85, though. Napoli finished 6th, yes. Let's check that. Let's check that footage. Where did Newcastle finish in the Prem? Oh. Newcastle finished 10th. He's 85 though. And he's 62 million. I can't really. 62 million is just all of my budget. Let's raid Newcastle. Maybe. Did I sign Joe Willock anywhere recently? I'm having flashbacks. Or did I play with him in the player career? I think it was player career last year, wasn't it? Joe Willock could be a snatch. I don't really know if there's anyone outside of him that I could really justify it. I signed Ake somewhere. I swear I signed Ake somewhere. We looked at Ake for somewhere but didn't. I'm pretty sure it was player ads. Budget wise, we've got about 65 at the minute, but if we sell everyone we want to sell, we'll be able to get ourselves up to about 100 million. Who's your striker recommendation? I'm scrolling. Bulai Dia. Salernitana. Hello! That's a lot of money, but wow. Phil Foden's not a doable one. Yeah, Napoli be Conference League. You met Nathan Ake when he was playing for Watford, did you, Ben? Timo was joint top goal scorer in the league last year. I can't really get Timo Werner, unfortunately. Duvan Zapata, I'm not sure about. Oh, Christian Zapata's still going. Go on, lad. We need to see how much Phil Foden is worth. Phil Foden at 24 years of age is 87 rated, valued at 109 million. Euro, that is, obviously. We loaned Evan Ferguson this season, Brody, and he was average as fuck. I wonder if he's improved. He was 74 when we had him. He's 77 now. We loaned him from Inter, and he was really average. Didn't enjoy him at all. The Union Berlin video going out on YouTube will have gone live 10 minutes ago, Ben. New Union Berlin video went live 10 minutes ago. So we can tweet that out. Mateus Cunha could be an interesting one. He's actually having a decent season for Wolves, isn't he? I like the idea of Mateus Cunha. I don't know if Tell is actually any good. That's the only thing. Matthias Tell. He's at City. He's just signed for City. It doesn't mean we can't loan him though. Jota, the former Celtic player from. Is it? It's just Jota, isn't it? Yeah. That is a look. He's only 5'9" though. He's not really. He's just not really. Does Ugarte play for? Does he play for PSG in real life, Ugarte? Or does he not? Ben, you're not on the Patreon, my man. You need to join the Patreon at the VIP tier. He does play at PSG, that's annoying. Riarfabal is 84. I could try and transfer him to a striker, maybe. 65 million rising to probably about 100, John. Framed Adam, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the Chesnoid Live gang. Calvert-Lewin's just a bit out there. He's at Brighton in this save now, anyway. Nagalo at centre-back. Nagalo? Adamo Nagalo. At Malmö. Don't know anything of him. I'll scout him. I can't get Nunez from Liverpool. Strand Larsen. Jurgen Strand Larsen. I don't know anything about him, but we'll scout him. Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for electric quick, but I'm also not necessarily looking for someone that's slow either. Josef Martinez, I'm not so sure about. He's 31 now as well, to be fair. I can't stand anyone from Leipzig, really. I could maybe look to loan Gonzalo Ramos. I don't suppose Gonzalo Ramos plays that regularly for PSG. Oh, he's still at Benfica in this save. I swear Gonzalo Ramos... Was he on loan at PSG in real life then? No, they did make it permanent. On the 7th of August, they announced that they signed him on a season-long loan with a mandatory buy option. But in-game, he's gone back to Benfica, so he should be at PSG, Gonzalo, but he's not. I did use Gonzalo Ramos at Forest, though, didn't I? Santiago Jimenez is another name that's always going to be there, isn't it, really? Till I actually use him. Maybe this is Santiago's moment. I don't think I actually pulled the trigger on Santi Jimenez, did I? Yeah, apparently Eli Wahi's involved in some sort of sexual harassment case, so it's probably best to just steer clear, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I used Santi Jimenez. Bualanga. Dennis. Oh, Buanga. Buanga. War Scout. No, neither did I, Jordan. It was only once I'd had him in the shortlist that the YouTube comment section were like, Ches, maybe you shouldn't. I believe Jonathan David moved in this save. I used Jonathan David relatively recently, though, as well at Forest. Guendouzi I'm not keen on. Plus, I used him relatively recently as well. That's the thing. I've done so many saves over so many years. There are so many players I have used that finding players I haven't is actually becomes increasingly harder and harder. Let's have a look for you, Ben, shall we? We know you have an ongoing love affair with Enis Bardi. 29 at Trabzonspor. We'll scout him. I signed Hansko relatively recently. Didn't they sell? They sold Mukoko, I think. Is it Inter now? Blame Jenny, yeah. I like the idea of the guy from Salernitana, to be honest, Cole, for striker. How good is Sambi Lakonga? That's Bryce Sanchez, well done. It's back at Arsenal now. Was on loan at Forest, right? Kalulu's moved in this save, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Enzo Fernandez, no, I just done a save at Chelsea and it's just out of... Oh, it was Luton, was it? Sambi Lakonga went to. Guido Rodriguez. 29. 84 at Juve now. Brandon Vasquez. I'll scoot him, but 13.4 million euro release clause doesn't scream top quality to me. TBH. .66 rated, Ben. We looked at him last year. I remember scouting him. Beto, to be fair, at Everton, obviously he's only just moved there, but Beto did look decent, didn't he? We could maybe snatch Beto. I'm running out of people. I'm running out of scouts to scout now. Sergio Dada at Mallorca is 30, but certainly good enough. Right, let's just update the... Okay, hang on. Let's update the spreadsheet. Nick is now at Getafe. Unfortunately, overall is bugged though. Matthew Green is now at... Gianna, but unfortunately bugged. In the show, in your fear. From London to Salem. Ben Bessemer. Reggiana. Also bugged, unfortunately. I can only apologise about those that have bugged, which is such a pain in the dick. Danny Brooks. Is that CD Miranda's? Let me make a note of this. Berlin. Spreadsheet. I'll update this with overalls, etc. off stream. Trying to protect your soul. Oh god, we've got a lot of names on this shortlist, to tell you that much for free. Right, so I'll sort by position. Obviously, all the buggies. And then at centre back we have Ake. We have Lindelof, Diamande. That's it so far that we've got on the shortlist. We are scouting a handful more. CDM / centre mid, we've got Ugarte, Ritchie, Basuma, Neves, Gonzalez, Torreira, Vifa, Kamara, Samuel Akonga, Al-Mazrati, Onana, Zambo, Anguissa, McTominay, Florentina, Zubamendi, Sangare. Zaniolo, we might, don't know yet, maybe move to a striker. Fred at centre mid as well. Gabriel Vega, Alsnes, Bryce Mendes, Maxence Kakare, Serrano, Joe Willock, Haidara, Dada, and Mesha, Illich, Fearman, Ayarthabal potentially moving forward to striker. Pellegrini potentially moving back to centre mid. Joao Felix and Raspadori as centre forward, so we could maybe move to striker. Marcus Edwards can play at striker, but I'm apprehensive about him because of his lack of stature. Myron Boadu. Eliwahi I'm going to remove now. I probably should have just waited to do that because now we're going to have to start again. Never mind. We've got Boanga, Evan Nielsen, Dovbik, Beto, Vasquez, Jimenez, Larson, Tell, Cunha, Boulay Dia is certainly a front runner. Boulay Dia looks very, very good. And at Salernitana as well, he's probably one of the most realistic ones we could look at, to be honest. That's who I've got my shortlist at the moment, which is pretty intense. There are a lot there already. Let me now save this just in case there's a power cut. Dovbik. Close but not quite, Cole. Close but not quite. Now I could probably record some of episode... Wow, there's only one game. We'll start recording Season 2, Episode 1. But we're not going to be able to completely... So, this is so disappointing. The games that have been selected for TV coverage in the FA Cup. Palace Everton, an all Premier League tie. Tottenham Burnley, an all Premier League tie. Arsenal Liverpool, an all Premier League tie. That one I get. That's so shit. That's so shit. There are so many lower league teams that could and should be in that draw or on TV, and they're just not. Sunderland, Newcastle, I understand. Middlesbrough, Villa, I understand. Arsenal, Liverpool makes sense. But Tottenham, Burnley, and Palace, Everton, why the fuck are they on that list? Sorry, I'm Twitter ranting. So I don't care about Cambridge not being on TV, but like Maidstone and National League Southside are still in the competition, but they've completely ignored it. They're all playing, as my mate Denton says, there's at least one conference side, a few League 2 sides and a lot of League 1 sides left, all playing much better opposition. So naturally Palace Everton and Spurs Burnley are the two games people want to see. Fucking joke, mate. Farcical. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record all of, if not partially, episode 1 of season 2 of the career modes. Thank you, Fletcher Jet, for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that, mate. I will be back in a couple of minutes and then we'll start recording the beginning of the transfer window. BRB. It's definitely not a short list anymore, is it? Harry, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, my friend. We're not going to have any time to do the player career mode today, unfortunately. So I have to remove that from the title of the YouTube stream. We should have a new scout, an extra scout available now as well, right? No, no open positions. That's weird. Normally you get an extra position per season, don't you? Right. If you do exclamation mark schedule, Harris. Harris? For some Harry, your full name of Harry Curtis ended up being just Harris. If you do exclamation mark schedule, Harry, then the bot will link you to my Twitch schedule where you can see what and when I'm streaming. Football Manager is back tomorrow. I've already advanced the day, Swinno. I've already done the advance the day. We're already on the 2nd. Hey, Liam. Some of them have bugged, unfortunately. Real pain in my arse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of the 50 plus have bugged because good game. It is what it is. Fine. Let's start recording. Welcome to episode 1 of season 2 in the Union Berlin. Hang on. We need to update the names in the background. 2024 years old. Yep, that's exactly what they are. Let's put Harry Curtis back there. Let's put Fletcher Jet back there. And Framed Adam as well. Why not? Harry Curtis. Fletch. And then, come on, thumbs, you can do it. Framed Adam. Adam can go up in pink. Good game, good game. We won't be doing any player career mode today now, I'm afraid, James. We've run out of time. We'll be switching straight to Formula 1 after this. Welcome to episode 1 of season 2 at Union Berlin. We have some money to spend and we have every intention on spending it and increasing the amount of money we've got available with a number of sales as well. So do keep your eyes peeled and rack your brains for any suggestions you may have. We are looking to improve the squad at striker, in central midfield and at centre-back initially. Depending on how much money we've got left after those 3 signings have been made, depends on what we do with the rest of the money in other positions in the squad. But initially, starting striker, Martial drops to the bench. Starting centre mid, Kral will drop to the bench. Starting centre back, Toussaint will drop to the bench. Going to improve through the core of the team. And then we'll look to maybe improve on Goossens or Juranovic out wide on top of that moving forward. You want to know what money we've got to spend? More than I expected. 64 million euro is available to us at the moment, and we have intentions of adding to that by selling a number of players that have come back to us from loan that we've no intention of using. So Torsby, Skarka, Endo, Laiduni, Grill, Pushaz, Solbach and Kaufmann, Schäfer, Dale, Laveling, Kemline and Stein are all going to be moved on. We will, if we get just valuation for everybody on that list, we'll earn ourselves over 100 million euro on our budget. Total, not in addition to. So we've got money to spend and we're going to have a decent chunk of it too. So we can afford quality. Unfortunately, we are Europa League only this season, despite the fact that Leverkusen won the Champions League last year. And finished in a despite the fact that Leverkusen won the Europa League last year and earned a Champions League spot via winning that. They finished in the top 4 in the Bundesliga, but we don't know where that Champions League spot has gone. We just know that it's not gone to me, unfortunately. So it is what it is. It's not to worry. We're saying thank you to Framed Adam. We're saying thank you to Fletcher Jet and Harry Curtis for your continued support in the YouTube comment section as well. Thank you everyone that's gone across and subscribed to Chesnoid Live to watch the YouTube live streams. I appreciate that very much indeed. Of course, if you're continually watching on Twitch, thank you for that as well. It means the world to me. So we have a bigger squad than we did because we've had some loanees come back, but we're selling the majority of them on again. We're also going to move on Laiduni as well. And Kral is going to drop to the bench, Toussaint to the bench, Martial to the bench, and we're going to improve through the middle of the squad. At the moment, these are the names I have on my shortlist. I'll give you guys a rundown at the end of the transfer window, what the deal is with the Patreon players. Some of them have bugged because good game. So, unfortunately, 13 of you, I believe, have bugged. Which is a pain in my backside, but you're still moving clubs, so we can still track your career in terms of your career path, but your rating, I'm not sure of, and you're 2024 years old, so apologies about that. The game's made really well. Thankfully, we've added, in addition to being in-game on FC, we've added you guys in-game on Football Manager as well. So there is extra added value to the VIP on the Patreon. And we will be extensively testing before doing the new save. We had no issues with the Chelsea save, so we dove straight into this one, and now they're bugged. So it is what it is. With regards to the players we've got on my shortlist at the minute, not many at centre-back, just Diamande, Lindelof and Ake. I'm scouting a few more, but do keep your suggestions coming for those positions. When it comes to players that I have on the shortlist, I've loads of centre mids. I ideally like someone that's more defence-minded, that is either a CDM by default that could be moved to centre mid, or a centre mid that could be moved slightly deeper and will work well in a deeper role. So we've got, and I'll take a deep breath here because it's quite the long list, Yves Basuma, Samuel Ritchie, Ugarte I'm not sure about at the minute. I think he plays for PSG, so I'm probably going to lean away from that one. Lucas Torreira, Amadou Onana, Zambo Anguissa, Florentino, Zubamendi, Sangare, McSauce, Al-Mazrati. Ruben Neves is one that I'm not sure about. Very highly rated, obviously. Could probably garner a Champions League move, but is still in Saudi. So let me know what you think of that one. Sambi Lakonga, Boubacar Kamara, Nico Gonzalez. Max Vifa, Zaniolo. That's more for striker, actually, changing him to a forward player. Arsnes, Fred, Gabri Vega, Mendes, Kakare, Joe Willock. Newcastle finished 10th in the Premier League last season, so Joe Willock is a goer. If Sven Botman wasn't 85 rated, I might have gone for him at centre-back as well, but he's probably slightly too good. Joey Fearman, Illich, Felix and Mesha. Now, Dortmund are in the Europa Conference League this season, so maybe some players might be having itchy feet and wanting to move out. Sergi Dada, Amadou Haidara, not first team at Leipzig, I don't believe, at least not very regularly. They finished second in the league last year and bottled the title. Serrano, Oyarthabal to move more than likely to striker outside of a centre mid role. Lorenzo Pellegrini to move back a bit. Roma finished 5th in Serie A last season and will be Europa League this year. Now for the striking role, Joao Felix, probably beyond the realms of possibility at the minute. Raspadori, not sure. Like I say, Napoli finished 6th last year and are in the Europa Conference League. Marcus Edwards, I'm unsure about because he's 5'6". I don't think I'm really going to like him at striker, but if you guys are keen, then you're keen. Myron Boadu. We also have at striker options of Artem Dovbyk, Evan Nielsen, Beto, Vasquez, Boulay Dia, Salernitana, 83 rated, standout candidate. Mateus Cunha. Matthijs Tel has just moved to City, but we could maybe loan him, perhaps. Jurgen Strand-Larsen. Santiago Jimenez is always up there as an option as well. And the final one was Dennis Bouanga to maybe move to striker. He's got a lot of play styles, Bouanga. I don't know anything about him, but finesse shot, power shot, technical flair, quick step, trivela, and acrobatic make him potentially a curveball signing. Oh, dearie me. With regards to the calendar, in Germany, the league doesn't start till very late. So we'll get through the pre-season tournament today, but it's going to be a shorter episode 1 because I want to make sure I've got enough time to scout everybody that you want me to look at, because you guys are obviously going to have more recommendations on top of what's already on my shortlist. You've seen the players I've got looking to be sold. Roma are immediately interested in Laiduni, and I could get up to 16.4 or maybe a better deal on top of that. Now, lots of people bid for Laiduni last year, and I wasn't sure about selling him. I wasn't overly sure this year, but he put in a transfer request because he didn't get enough football last year, so that kind of made that decision for me. Now, they're not keen on paying much more than the 14.7 they've already bid, so I'll try and eke a little bit more out of them, but they're playing hardball here, Roma, and it's early doors in the transfer window, so if they don't agree something above 16, which they ultimately have, then I would be willing to wait for someone else. But 16 million, 16.5 million will do for now, and we'll look to sell others on. Sporting are interested in Vifa. I don't know anything about him yet. We're still waiting on that scout report, so we'll wait and see on that regard. Players that are valued anywhere between and up to 5 or 6 million, it's not worth negotiating an extra 2 or 3,000 or 100,000. It's not going to make any difference in the grand scheme of things. Now, Inter Milan should be able to pay a little bit of extra cheddar, shouldn't they? So we'll see if we can squeeze them. Serie A champions last year, Inter Milan, but they too seem rather reluctant to spend any money. Come on now. You're a big boy club. Spend some big boy pennies so that this smaller club can potentially start to compete with those bigger boys, please. No, they don't want to pay the 17 million. Suit yourselves, you can go to Roma. Oh, man. Every winter, my nose gets really dry and then cracks just on the corner of your nostril. And it's so fucking painful. Oh, shit the bed. Interest in Joao Felix from Bayern Munich. Mallorca interested in Kevin Folland? No. He will continue on for us this season. He's 31, so he's probably not going to grow too much more. But as we say goodbye to Laiduni and his wispy beard, he's off to Roma for 16.5 million. Transfer budget boosted. Tar very much. I got a B for that. Happy enough. Happy enough with a B for Laiduni. Now then, Holobash is a player we're going to look to move. No, Holobash is a player I'm actually keeping because we're looking to sell Jamie Laveling. Now, you won't need to sell his house because it's Hertha Berlin that have come in for him. Our local city rivals recently promoted from the league below last year. Now, Jamie is half decent at 75 rated. and probably has some potential, but we're looking for higher quality right now. I cannot afford to wait for him to grow. But Hertha don't want to pay the money. But as a rival club, I was going to try and squeeze every last penny out of them. They are unwilling to play ball. Torsby's gone to Toulouse. That's another £4 million added to the €4 million, sorry, added to the budget. Lovely. A rating for that one. You'll love to see it. Any more bids for Lyduni, perhaps? A bid for Grill for £1.75 million. Go on, son, off you go. A swap deal for Luka Sutic is intriguing. Obviously, I'm not looking to sell him, but they're offering me a 76 rated Lasana Koulibaly as well as £23.5 million. No, Salernitana, but I may well be giving you some money for your striker. He's certainly one of the most important players on that shortlist at the moment. I don't want a swap deal, thank you. No, just go away. Are you going to be any good? You're not really, are you, pal? I'm going to reject him. We will send a youth scout out again somewhere else. Let's send him to Germany again. For any player of any type. Another bid for Leveling. It's West Ham this time. Premier League sides have got money, and a lot of it. So I will be quite bullish with West Ham here. I want good money, please. Nobody really seems that keen to pay decent money for Leveling. I would like a really good fee, and this is West Ham's final offer. You say that, but will you pay $2 million more? They won't. I'm surprised that no one's willing to pay decent dosh. Now, Juve... I have to negotiate with Juventus. Napoli, I felt happy enough turning down, especially after they finished 6th. Juve a Champions League. I would want a significant fee for my highest rated centre-back that was a star last year. And if they don't pay anything over 35, I'm sorry, Allegri, you're not having him. I am quite within my rights to play hardball here for a good fee. They've offered 35. I'm going to have to accept it. We're going to want 2 centre-backs, please. 2 centre-backs for this season. Dookie is on his way. I am gutted about that because he was rock solid. But that has to happen, really. I can't deny Dookie that move to Champions League Juventus. Pretty sure Juve Champions League. It was Inter Milan from AC Milan in Serie A last year. Juve, I think, were 3rd or 4th and get the Champions League because Roma were 5th and Napoli were 6th. And if Juve were lower than 6th, I would have remembered. Dale, another bid for a fringe player. We'll take those pennies and run, thank you. Right. Getting even more complicated. Arsenal want Diogo Leite. We are getting stripped of our best assets. It reckons that I can get 33.3 million or more. We are potentially going to end up with an entire new defence this year. Again, I would very much like, and he's a year younger as well, I would very much like 38 million or more, please. You're going to have to negotiate here, Mikel, because I'm not going to let my... I'm already selling one centre-back for a fee. No, I'm sorry. 26.6 million. If that's their final offer, they're not having him. I want over 35, same as the other one. If they won't pay it, I'm not selling. I'm open to selling if a big club comes in, but they have to pay the fee. I'm not just selling for the sake of selling and doing myself a disservice with the fee. 35 million for Danilo Dookie. He leaves to go to Juventus. We need 2 new centre-backs. So, just as well, you guys are going to get your suggestions in before we reach the first game of the domestic season, because, well, I'm going to need quite a few players, aren't I? That's Lorenz Dale on his way. The transfer budget is racking up, but the squad is racking down. With regards to objectives, for those that were curious this year, youth objective, meh. Brand exposure, 5 clean sheets in home matches in a row. Intriguing. Signed 2 Germans. That we could certainly do. Long-term goal we'll get. Quarter-final of the Pokal and, again, top 4 in the league. And reach the group stage of the Europa League says to me that we're in a qualification round. But finishing 5th in the league surely is automatic progression through to the group stage in the Europa League. So I am slightly intrigued and perplexed by that. Quite happy to let these guys go, though, for seemingly minimal fees. They're certainly minimal compared to the sort of fees we've been getting for our centre-backs. But more players going out, more money coming in, but where are we going to spend it? Paying the price for another good season. Real Madrid are interested in Santiago Jimenez. It's going to be him not coming to me then, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's just the game being stupid, is it? We are in the group stage of the Europa League. Lovely. Okay, I panicked a little bit when I saw that it was a release clause met, but for a player that I've got on the transfer list, suits me down to the ground. Yerkel stays, thank you. He's going to be a good squad centre-back to keep at the club. But certainly at the minute, he's a starting centre-back because I'm running out of centre-backs because people keep picking them off. Pain in the back bottom, isn't it? Andras Schäfer going to Wolfsburg for 6.5 million. Ta very much. I did take Holobash off the transfer list, didn't I? Let me just double check. I did. Is Endo gone? Right. We'll go for the highest paying pre-season tournament because why not? Napoli have bid 23.7 for Gersons. I am happy. Am I happy to reject that? Not from a realism point of view, but from a can we do better in that position point of view. I'm quite happy to reject Napoli because they finished 6th last year. But if I can get up to 30+ million for a player that is 30 years of age and very much replaceable, do I take the opportunity? We've got a lot of players on the way out, and he is still growing, Goosens. So I would perhaps try and maximise the deal here, but I'm not just going to, again, let a first teamer go cheap. And it seems that Napoli are very much willing to negotiate. YouTube comment section. We're going to have a lot of transfer business to do in the next episode because I need a new left wing back as well. Oh my lord. It is going crazy right now. And we do Haidara scout report. He's only 79 rated. He's not that good. Atalanta bid for labelling. 16.4 million straight off the bat. I'll try and get a bit more, but with all the other sales we've been making, I don't know as we will get a bit more. We will get a bit more. 19.3, ta very much. I'll take it. Consider him sold. Oh, I tell you what, we're losing a lot more players than I thought we would be in this window, but we're raising a hell of a lot more money than I thought we would be in this window as well. It's going to be a real turnaround of playing staff that we weren't expecting, but It keeps things interesting from your point of view. With 10+ player sales and probably 7 or 8 incomings as well, as Robin Gersons is confirmed as going to Napoli. His transfer window is turning into quite the upheaval. Kakare 79, not spectacular. I will remove from my shortlist. Zubimendi 82, definitely a potential. Dovbik 75, no, remove from shortlist. Jürgen Strand Larsen, no, not good enough. Tottenham were outside of the European spots, yes. Wolfsburg have offered me 18.1. Now, for a team that's in my division, I would want a bit more of a fee, please. So, if you'll pay upwards of 21, you can have him. They'll pay 23. Banging. I mean, it's West Ham, so I should probably be open to this, but I'll negotiate, and if they pay his release clause, they can have him, and I'll look for 2 left backs. But you are going to have to pay his release clause, which is 11 odd million euro. You pay his release clause, he's yours. I'm not selling him for anything other than his release clause. Not after having lost Gersons as well. 10.5. I won't sell him for anything less than 8 figures. No, sorry, David Moyes, not happening. Bye. Hell, I really am getting picked apart. Liverpool in for Toussaint. A squad player for us would be no more than a squad player for them. If I can get a fee, if I can get an agreeable fee, yes, you can have him. But with the way that we've been picked apart already this season... Oh, okay, I thought for a minute they were just going to pay 38.5. With the way that I've been picked apart this season... I'm just going to reject that and hope that it goes to Wolfsburg. I'm starting to get my back up a little bit about potential fees for even more first team players going. Zaniolo would be okay at a striker, but not sensational. But certainly would be able to be moved there. Evan Nielsen, 80 rated. Not the one. Dorado, CDM from Corinthians. Is he a real player, Dorado? Or is he just a made-up player? It's just a made-up player, right? I mean, he's all right. He's not sensational. Samuel Ricci at Torino, not good enough. Nico Gonzalez, not good enough. Vifa has moved to Sporting, but also not good enough. Anyway. Al-Mazrati, still at Braga, 82. He's an enforcer. Could we change Mazrati? Al-Mazrati could be a centre-back, couldn't he? A ball-playing centre-back. What do we think about Al Maserati being moved positions? That I'm potentially open to. Serrano's rubbish. Yeah, the teams in Brazil are licensed, but the players are not. Ivar Jenner is not great. Florentino at Benfica, 82. I'm keen on him, certainly. Lebanon, 74, not good enough. Bejcetic, 75 at Lyon, not good enough. Gabri Vega is 81. To be fair, he does have decent stand tackle. He's very expensive though, but to be fair, we do have money now. Aursnes. How many playstyles does one player want? He's not sensational, but he might be a 2-star replacement if 2-star goes. Myron Boadu is not great. I'm going to say no to Boadu. Brandon Vasquez, 75, not good enough. Ennis Bardi for Ben is 73 rated. Boanga is decent. Lots of play styles for Boanga. 86 jumping as well. Santiago Jimenez has gone to Real Madrid. Saj. Adam Nagalo is not good enough at Malmö. Raspadori is 82 rated. Raspadori would be okay, but very expensive for the quality of player. Diamande. He's only 20. What's Ousmane Diamande's potential? Do we know? Let's have a look on career mode stars. Diamande. Ousmane Diamande. Starts at 76, potential of 85. I am on board with Diamande at centre-back. As one of the centre-backs, because we need multiple now. Marcus Edwards. He's quick and can cross, but he can't finish, so that says no to me for striker. Boulaye Dia starting here for Salernitana. Not scoring though. Beto, 82 at Everton. He'd be monstrous. He's only been at Everton for a year though, so I'm a little apprehensive. Sambi Lakonga, 75, not good enough. Matthijs Tell, 75. I mean, if they'd loan him to me, sure, but maybe next season after we let Martial go, perhaps. Mateus Cunha is only 76 finishing is really low. If we could train his finishing, maybe, but he's not as good as I hoped he would be. Joe Willock, 81. I like the look of Joe Willock. I'm very much on board with Joe Willock. Adriana, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. Let's have a look. What's Joe Willock's potential? Joe Willock, 83 potential. Joe Willock is definitely a doer. Yeah, playmaker is probably a good way to describe Cunha. Lindelöf at centre-back, 80 rated, although he is 30 now. Yves Bissouma's 82. I do like the look of Yves Bissouma. Yves Bissouma's becoming a front runner for that central midfield spot. McSauce, I'm going to say no to McSauce. Amadou Onana, 78. Not good enough technically. Another bit, Jesus, everybody wants Jamie Laveling. No, McSauce. Sosboz. (3-2) win against Tenerife. That's a solid pre-season for us. 3 wins, I think, in those 3 games. And to be fair, it was only like €2.5 million. 2.6 million euro. Wow! We are flooded with cash. To be fair, we are flooded with cash, but it's only because we've sold everybody in my bloody team. 166 million euro in my budget. Should we spend some of it in the next episode? I think we should. I have narrowed down a couple of favourites from the scout reports I've gotten so far. They are as follows. Boulaidi is still my favourite for striker. 27 years of age. Quick but not lightning, game-breaking fast. Can jump very well, actually. Great strength, great ball control and finishing. Not so good in the pass, but that we could maybe train. Boulaidi looks strong. Sergi Dada isn't necessarily a favourite, but at 83 rated, yes, he's 30, but at 83 rated, can play anywhere through the middle. Loads of playstyle pluses, but loads of playstyles. And technically is just really, really, really good. Slightly expensive for a 30-year-old, but doable. Elsewhere, other favourites were Yves Bissouma from Tottenham, 82 rated. Block, intercept and flair would just be a midfield enforcer for us. Tottenham finished outside of a European spot last year in the Premier League. I'd be tempted to sign Ali El Masrati and change him to a centre-back. 28, definitely got time left in the legs. Ball-playing centre-back, bruiser, anticipate, which is what Thiago Silva has and was one of the best playstyles to have for a centre-back. That intrigues me. Florentino intrigues me as well as a potential central midfielder, although there was also... Santiago Jimenez, by the way, has gone to Real Madrid. Sad, that's no longer an option. Joe Willock intrigues me too. About valuation we could get him for as well. Newcastle 10th in the Premier League last year. Joe Willock would be very good. So's Joey Fearman, and he has all the playstyles to go with as well. So maybe Joey Fearman is like a younger... wherever his face was at Mallorca. Sergi Dada. He's kind of like a younger Sergi Dada. Fearman, because he's not rapid, but technically is really good in the pass. Alsnes actually looks very good as well. And can play in a number of different positions, but he is 28 and only 80 rated. Actually, it's not the 28 that's that much of an issue, really. He's only 80 rated, and I don't know how much more he'd grow. But as a usable squad player, could be very good. And again, not that expensive. Cunha wasn't that great, unfortunately. Were there any other favourites in here? Not really now. A couple... Aleppo I need to remove. Matthijs Tel I'm quite happy to loan if I need to get a striker, but I don't think so at this moment in time. So, they are the options. Oh, Joao Felix has gone to Bayern Munich as well, by the way, so he's out. We weren't really going to go for him anyway, but he's definitely gone now. So, what do you think? YouTube comment section. What do you think? I've got a lot of money available to me. I have more money probably coming in for Jamie Laveling. We've accepted a £22 million bid from Girona and a £23 million bid from Wolfsburg. So we're getting at least another 20 million added to the shortlist. Garka keeps turning everybody down, and Solbakken I haven't had any bids for yet, but there's more money to come there. I've only got 18 players in my squad at the minute, though. So, thankfully, the German season doesn't start until the end of August. But at the minute, that team is looking less than competitive compared to how it was when we started this episode. So, new signings, please! I got pennies, but I'm not going to sign the world's best because we are Europa League only. But certainly, up to about 83, maybe the odd 1 or 2 84/5 rated players we could justify, depending on who they are and where they're coming from. Like maybe Ruben Neves, etc. We'll wait and see what you guys say. But that is going to be all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. And hit me up in those comment sections because I am going to need them. I'll see you next time. Holy moly. Yeah, to get around the... Hang on, let me just stop that recording. To get around the not having enough players to sell Jamie Laveling, I'm just going to call up a couple of these youth players. Guess what? I've got enough people in my squad again. You were about to say Mbappe. I was about to tell you where to go, Frost. Yeah, Trimmel has died, unfortunately. His rating has gone... It went up a bit as well when we moved his position as well. It is indeed Vroom time, yes. So let me just quickly save that footage as Berlin S21. And we... Actually, I'm on the Xbox, aren't I? There we go, just save that. Was that Ansu Fati to Tottenham that I just saw there? Was Ansu Fati to Tottenham? It's Vroom time. It is indeed sprint weekend in... Sprint weekend in Qatar time, and I'm looking forward to this Grand Prix, so I hope I'm competitive. I will skip the intro, don't worry. I'm very much aware of the potential copyright strike on the YouTube channel. But we are switching to Formula 1 now. I'd appreciate it if you guys that normally only stick around for the FIFA stuff, hang on. We love playing Formula 1, and I'd love it if you enjoyed watching it with me, or watching me play it with me. Currently 23 people, 24 people watching on YouTube, so appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Obviously, brand new channel, so not expecting to break the bank immediately with a number of viewers, etc. Right, let's switch to F1. Vroom, vroom, vroom. It's Qatar time. We don't mind the EA intro, it's just the Formula 1 one we can't really do. Just in the game. If it copyright strikes me from that, then it's overpowered. Yeah, you'll have to do your own dun-dun-duns in chat, I'm afraid. Dun, 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 wobble, 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 dun, dun, do-do-do. Save. And then we can close that as well. You have to do your own dun-dun-duns today. You finished 10th in the Australian Grand Prix yesterday. Nice one, Marcus. Is that in my team or in a driver career? Let's change, edit this one. The Qatar Grand Prix. No worries, Cole. Catch you later, dude. Oh, not on F123, but F122 since it's free to play with EA Play. That's fair. The handling and general car play, so to speak, on F122 is shite comparatively. But you're right. There's no point. There's no point paying €70 for a game that you're not very good at the moment. Absolutely understand that.
Okay, I need your attention.
All right.
Tech regulations are changing.
I know, mate. We've already updated it.
Some of our hard work will be undone, so we need to mitigate it. As soon as you can, I want you to look at the developments we have and tell us what areas you want to invest in protecting.
All right. I will then. Right. Let me just sort my parts out. We can put old parts in for practice and quali like. Right, and record. Oh, it's a shame you're on PlayStation when it's on offer on Xbox. Let me take the Berlin top off. 3 fucking layers on here. I don't need to move the camera, but I do need to change profiles, which I can do. Why is that not working? Why is it not working? I need to do this, mate. Oh, because I'm signed in on a different profile on Streamlabs? Yeah, I am. Maybe, baby. Welcome back to the F123 driver career. We're getting towards the end of this first season now, and an imminent driver move, I'm sure, but there's still points to be had for the remainder of the year. We've started to update the car with regards to the regulation changes that are coming. So we're going to show Alfa Romeo some love, some thanks, some gratitude by protecting them against the regulation changes. That's where we're going to spend our resource points moving forward. But everybody's getting really quick now. And McLaren and Aston Martin, the 2 fastest teams on the grid. We're supposedly only the 7th fastest team. But we're right there with Alpine and not that far behind the other 5, to be fair. So there's certainly points on the board here in 2 different Grand Prix, of course, or 2 different races. 19 laps of a sprint race and then 57 laps of a full Grand Prix, of course, with it being in Qatar. No chance of rain, lots of sunshine, and just general heat in the evening. So fully dry race weekend. The car's improved a lot. We've got lots of new parts that we can put in, or newer parts we can put in the car. I hope to be competitive here. This is a track I very much enjoy, and I hope I'm competitive at. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of the highlights of this, the Football Manager, or the player career on FC24. I am now live streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch, so there's a link in the description to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel if you would like to watch all of the live streams on YouTube, or of course the Twitch channel continues with twitch.tv/ChesnoidGaming for all of your live streams there. Only one practice session here before we go straight to qualifying and parc fermé conditions, so we have to make sure we get everything right immediately. Let's do it. It's always weird driving night races during the day. Fuel management. I can't remember. Qatar's a drinker as well, isn't it? At least in multiplayer and my team it is. Oh, you're at Haas, are you, Marcus? I didn't put a setup on the car. So this is going to...
We're testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast.
Yeah. Let's just restart the session. I need to put a setup on the car. The car will feel like poop until you do that. There we go. Now we can do the fuel management. No.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that
Now we
they've
can
been
do the fuel
integrated
management.
into the car.
No worries, Jack. Thank you for the support, mate. Hope to see you next time.
In this programme, we want you to focus on your fuel-saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can whilst keeping under the minimum lap time.
What about the cornering is killing you, Marcus? Is it just knowing the lines, etc.? Alright, yeah. It's just learning the circuit, isn't it? Learning the tracks is definitely a significant part about being good or bad at a racing game. Yeah, look, it's definitely a drinker. I mean, I could just ease off the throttle around half the track. 'Cause I've got so much time in the Delta. Didn't quite make it. Need to fuel save a bit better. I need to take the... to not fuel save quite so much into the last corner. There we go. I'll take a green. No worries, Finn. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, going from Forza to F1 is understandably really difficult. It's a massive difference in capability of car and cornering speed. Thank you for the follow, UG, on the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. Or the subscription. We've got everything turned on here. We should do. Yeah, we do. Evening, Christian. How are we, sir? He's only gone and made it.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
I bet my tyre wear is going to be high here, though, isn't it? That's one thing I fear. They are indeed. They are indeed. Yeah, I bet My tyre wear's high here compared to the AI. I need to change the game category, yeah, certainly. Let me do that now, because this is going to take a little while to complete, isn't it? Let me just, because to be fair, it says Union Berlin career mode and F1 driver career, so it is both. Maybe I need to create thumbs that showcase everything that's being done. I didn't change the game category because I'm an idiot. Here we go. F123. Save. I love this. This Qatar track is just so good. Only 10th down the straight in the speed trap, but we are using old engine components. I should be able to take that flat. Tyre wear's really high. That could lead to me having to run.
The floor's damaged, I'm afraid. Expect significant performance issues until you come in and let us start repairs.
That could lead to me needing to run an extra stop or just slightly harder tyre compounds than the AI. It's manageable. It's not going to be as high as Jeddah, but tyre wear is very high here, so I certainly expect us to run the hard tyre during the course of the race. Hey, nearly. We're on a different channel, aren't we, Christian? So I haven't been able to turn memberships on yet because this channel isn't monetized. So if you'd like to cancel your membership on the Chesnoid Gaming channel, then feel free. Obviously, you can still keep the membership on that channel and keep the emotes, but I will, once I have the opportunity to, make that available here as well. Boysky. You lose so much time because it's so flat out. Nice chicken dinner pie in the oven. Noise. Stay off those yellow sausages, Josie, will you? I feel a bit scrappier having got the steering rate turned up. I don't feel quite so smooth around here. Well, not even anywhere near as smooth around here at the minute. Because everything's done at such high speed. Very violent track, isn't it? So tyres are 15% at the front after an outlap and 4 laps. So we might see some hard runners in the sprint race, maybe. I'm not sure. F1 FAQ to Wonga. Why would I need brown trousers on, Tom?
Complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Oh, look at that. Jeez, tyre wear of 1.63%.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
1.63%? That's got to be... What? 1.63%? Have a word. Yes, Daniel, we'll be recording player career mode over the week, and then player career mode tomorrow, and then Formula 1 on Saturday, obviously.
Don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace. Okay.
Well, it reckons I'll qualify on pole, but Christ, I don't know.
Test complete.
Hello,
That was
Jordan.
a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very, very high tyre wear Grand Prix, but I've not. That's got to be some sort of bug. Like, I can't. Surely you can't be 1.6%, 1.6 times the AI's tyre wear.
So let's review our top 3.
I can't. I just can't. I can't be 63% extra tyre wear to expected. That's just ludicrous. Surely, I'm having flashbacks to that being the case from previous Qatar Grand Prix weekend, which is going to make this particularly difficult and certainly lead to an extra pit stop, I would imagine. Put fresh MG UK in, put all of the fresher components in. But we'll go to quali. We should qualify well because I can just blitz the tyres and not worry about it. But oof, in the race we might be having to make an extra pit stop to everybody else. We'll find out. It was apparently just horrendous bad luck, Jordan. Right, now I should, in theory, be able to get through on this one set. All 3 and 4 days, just a really, really, really bad stroke of luck. Nobody behind me. Just gonna take it easy, use as little of the tyre as possible. Well done, Ches. Beat for that a bit earlier. Yeah, hopefully Karma swings my way afterwards. Slow in a straight line here as well because I use a lot of rear downforce. But online you have to. But we're so good through the corners here. 121.9 from Gasly. Max does a 121.3. And after using nearly 7% wear on my tyres, I'm going to do a 121 flat. It appears, let's not get carried away, but we might be challenging for pole position here. Depending on, well, the McLarens and the Aston Martins were the fastest cars, weren't they, in the performance index? But yes, I think we might be challenging for pole position in Qatar. That said, obviously, with our tyre wear being as high as it is, we won't be finishing the race in first, but we'll give it a damn good go to finish as high as we can. We'll save the tyres, because we're going to need them in the race. Holy moly, we're going to need them in the race. P2 in the end. P2. It's fine. On to Q2. Half a second off with this next set, with a worn set already. Wow. Wonder if I could get through on a worn set. You're right, I could fuck it all up in the sprint with tyre wear. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Round we go. What's your favourite track so far? Marcus? Sorry? This one? Oh, pay attention to us. Thankfully this is just the bank collapse, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Qatar's the one we're on. Really fun track. It's just non-stop, it's relentless. I can't imagine what it's like on a wheel with force feedback. Just the G-forces involved must be insane. 21.6 on worn tyres. We're definitely going to have to go again, but we expected that anyway. Gonna be able to save a set of sauce for the race. We'll drive out.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Try and look after the tyres a little bit as well. I haven't used the wheel for a couple of years, Michael, because of my health, no, but I'm hoping to start using it again infrequently sooner rather than later. Only the one Ferrari not going again. That would be Charles Leclerc because Carlos Sainz is currently P10. gone horribly wide there. Channel points radio messages for the race, like Box or Leclerc calling him stupid. Are they actual audio cues, Jamie, with the channel points? With a bot of some description? P1 in Q2. I think we should be good for Paul. Max Verstappen, intriguingly, in the Red Bull, out of Q2 in P11. But obviously, there's the sprint race to come, so everybody has the chance to improve. And probably more to the point, I'm going to go backwards with my tyre wear in the sprint race. Actually kind of unlucky that the sprint race is a thing here, because otherwise we'd be in a really good position for the Grand Prix. But unfortunately, it is a sprint race weekend. So tyre wear is going to be an issue for us, but we'll do as best we can. We know we've got some pace here, at least. It's a case of how long we can keep that pace comparatively to everyone else. It redeems an audio clip. I could look into it. It's not something I'm aware I thought of doing. I'm going to get out of the way for Lando in a minute. Trying to get some battery back. Not that really I need it, because this is just a banker lap, but still. Banker lap with 22% warm tyres. Apologies for the shoddy driving. Obviously not adjusting to warm tyres very well. Or really concentrating that hard. I could look into it. I need to be able to enable and disable them though, because obviously people could use them during the recording of FC content. Which wouldn't be ideal. I don't know whether it's capable of doing that. Is a specific Q3 set that we can use. So I need to find more than 2 seconds if I want to stand a chance of pole. Lando's put in a fantastic 20.4. It's going to be very hard to beat.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
I forgot to take fuel out. I'm an idiot. Just get out of their way. Go, George. Here we go. To try and get pole in Qatar for the first time in our career. Any pole anywhere. Need to find over 2 seconds on the Delta. Wide in there, which isn't a great start. Wide on exit there as well, which does now back end step to me a little bit. Front really rotates. I don't think I slowed enough there. It is going to be P2, I think, or 3.
Yes, excellent lap.
Pole!
Very pleased with that.
P1!
Come on,
For the first time in my career, P1 in qualifying. Of course, I do it at a track where there's a sprint race and I can drop down the grid for the full Grand Prix, but P1 for the sprint by 18 milliseconds from Lando Norris. Skin of my teeth. Alfa Romeo on pole. P1! Right then, sprint race time. Now it gets interesting. Whew. Harley, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hopefully, Jordan, but we'll wait and see. Resource points all accrued from another full set of practice programs. Not sure if we're going to earn enough to be able to change too much about the car in the coming races. Obviously, we're still helping protect Alfa Romeo for next season, where we're intending on not being at Alfa Romeo, but they've done us a very fine job this season, and we're very happy to be at Alfa Romeo right now. So it's only fair to help protect them for the upcoming regulation changes, which are powertrain and durability affecting only. So we'll wait and see what the performance index looks like next season. But as we head to the sprint race, we can only think about right here, right now, as we start from P1 for the first time in our entire driver career thus far. We'll try and control the race and see how far we can go before my tyres eventually die of death. Right. We'll start a prediction. Where will Ches finish in the sprint race? I'll say P5 or higher, P6 or lower. For those of you on Twitch. P5 or higher, P6 or lower. YouTube, would you like a prediction as well? I'm not sure how many people are on YouTube at the moment. There are currently 11 people watching on YouTube. Do you want a poll on YouTube, or should we just do the Twitch one for the 80 odd that are watching here?
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very
All
many
about
laps
speed.
and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill
Start a
to
poll.
take them to the top?
Bloody caps lock.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Wood lines up on pole position.
There you go.
Edging out
Poll
Lando
has begun
Norris,
on
who'll
YouTube for
start
those of
from
you that are
P2.
watching there.
Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Russell, Sainz, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Perez, Oscar Piastri.
We don't
With
care
a
about the
bit
grid there. We know what the grid is. You don't need to apologise, Jordan. Right, I imagine everyone is on mediums, correct? Oh, we've got some soft runners. Now, they can probably go all the way on the softs. It is recommending that I use the hard tyre, but I'm going to need that for the actual Grand Prix, so we will go on mediums. But the soft runners might be able to be quicker than me with a stop. That's intriguing. I don't know. I've no idea what to do on fuel, so I'll just leave it at 1 lap over. Maybe go a little bit safe with 1.3, because I know it is a bit of a drinker. But I'll start on my mediums and try and take them as far as I possibly can. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break whilst you guys continue to vote on your polls, and I will be back in a couple of moments' time. BRB. Which way did you guys vote? Let's have a look. On Twitch, it's 50-50 in terms of points spent. 162,000 points spent in favour of P5 or higher, and 163,000 spent on P6 or lower. Intriguing. And on YouTube, the vote went 100%. All 4 of you that voted on YouTube reckon that we'll finish P5 or higher in the sprint. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's go racing. I have to look after these tyres as best I can.
Okay, so our system checks are good. We need to stay in formation and start bringing the car up to temperature, please. Get some load into the tyres and work the brakes. We want them nice and warm by the end of this lap. No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
Russell's going to be very quick, yeah. It's alright, Darren, you can always catch it back on the VOD, can't you? We'll be waiting a while for everyone back there. 0.2 metres.
Incredible parking there. Nice one.
Going to need to be at the front of my box because everybody else is going to be pretty good off the line, I think.
The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with the clutch.
19 laps is going to be a struggle on medium tyres, but I will do what I can. A decent getaway. We will keep the lead at the start, but expecting soft runners to get through very quickly. The car's obviously going to handle differently now it's got some fuel in it, but whilst those behind us fight, I'm just going to try and dip. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to dip out of their potential DRS range. But if I can, I would like to. It's not an easy track to regain battery at, so I can't use too much of it trying to get out of their DRS range, but if I can, then I would very much like to. And we look half decent so far. They are quicker than me around there, though. I don't know how much battery they've used, potentially. I am running more aero than the other cars, so you'll notice down this straight that delta will start to close. which is probably why my tyres wear as fast as they do, because my car is being forced into the ground so violently. But we're at 5% wear after 1 lap. How am I supposed to do this then? Christ, I'm going to have to pit, I think. Off mediums. This is going to be intriguing. We're going to be close to puncture levels by the end if that doesn't improve. If we're to make it all the way to the end on these mediums. Let's see what we can do. George already up to P3. Lewis up to P5. Concentrate on your driving, Ches. DRS enabled next lap. Thankfully there is only one DRS section, but it is this very long straight. Yeah, I do, Jamie. Should really have been flat around there. Yellow flag's behind, not sure what for. Think there might be an Aston Martin going slowly, perhaps. No, it's a Red Bull. It's Sergio Perez retiring from the race. Perez will start the full Grand Prix from the back of the grid. Sergio Perez retiring from this Grand Prix. I presume it's mechanical failure. We'll soon find out. Mechanical failure indeed. Checo is RIP. And actually, I'm gaining battery back remarkably quickly comparatively to what I expected the situation to be like here. So that's going to come in handy. It's not like that in an online race. Or in an unupgraded car, more accurately. Now watch that gap drop, because they're going to have DRS now. Tyres are 11% on the front after 3 laps. We can do the whole stint. We can do the whole race on this one set of tyres, but they are going to be pretty dead by the end of the Grand Prix. Once Russell gets past Norris, I'm curious to know whether they are actually going to pit him or not.
Flag.
Definitely no pit stop, yeah, no. Even for the soft runners, you think? Even for the soft runners, bloody hell. I don't know, I presume it's just a game thing. But my tyre wear badge is 1.63 times, according to the race strategy thing. I presume it's just a Qatar Grand Prix thing at this game, on this game. 1.63 times tyre wear is absurd. Here comes Lando. Now the concentrating has to begin. I may well be steering too much. I have upped my steering rate from 100% to 150. Just to help find time for Creator Series. So 150.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Finds you so much time on controller. Razin has his set to 160. True, Razin is Razin. But going from 100 to 150 found me half a second in Abu Dhabi for Creator Series. And it's making me more competitive at other tracks as well. Qatar's just Qatar, I think. Just as Razin is Razin, I think Qatar's Qatar. Oh, I've gone deep there. Oh, and then lots of wheel spin on exit. Yeah, Lando Norris is going to be significantly interested in the back of me very soon. Here they come. I'm going to save battery to try and retake the lead later. But Lando is through. George wants to come through. He's driven into me trying to get through. I'm not letting him. Pay attention, Jess. Too busy chatting waffle, not concentrating on where I'm driving. Now, can I stay with Lando is the question. In final sector, I'm not so sure. Driving really poorly right now. Fuel is fine. I'm happy sitting for a couple of laps. I'm not desperate to overtake Lando. I only end up getting overtaken again. But I wonder if the dirty air will make my tyres worse. I might be better off just getting the overtake done than sitting behind him in his hot, dirty air.
Russell behind. Okay, the gap is less than a second. Okay, they're on old softs. The car behind has minor front wing damage. Your last lap time was a 1 minute 24.7. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.6 seconds.
Okay, so George has minor front wing damage from when he ran into me. When Lando took me, I left George loads of room. But George ran into me and has picked up front wing damage, which is going to make him slow around here, to put it politely. Or slower, at least. But you imagine the Mercedes will soon swap over and Lewis will be passed. And it'll be his turn to come and attack myself and Lando. The minute we're keeping pace with the McLaren comfortably enough. And if we can extend past DRS range of the two Mercedes behind, that would be lovely. Definitely much better off the final turn than Lando. Oh, Lando, that was a late jink. Code brown, code brown. That was a very late move from Lando Norris. Oh, heart in mouth. We're back in the lead though, for now. That was such a late move from Lando. Wow. Hamilton is now past George. I've gone deep there looking at the bloody deltas. Hamilton past George with the damage, so Lewis will close up on us now, you imagine, especially now that I'm back in front. Slow. We're still out of DRS range of the Mercedes at the minute, so we're relatively safe in P1 and 2, myself and Lando. If we can just DRS switch with one another. Lando goes wide there. Then we can maintain the gaps behind and keep ourselves safe in P1 and 2. But my tyres are only going to get worse and worse from now on. He says. Jesus Christ, Lando, why are you going so slowly, pal? This is intense. Lap 12.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
George has now dropped to P5. turn too soon. Steering rate getting the better on me there. Steady, Ches.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Still just out of DRS range of Lewis on those softs. His tyres are probably, well, not as worn as mine, but they won't be too far off, I don't think.
Tyres need to go the distance.
See Lando struggling for traction out of some of the turns. The gap looks huge, but because of the high-speed nature of the track, it's still considerably under a second. Missed my apex there quite wildly.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Oh, I had to get out the throttle there. It was going to go on me. I'll probably look to get the overtake done, if I can, about lap 17 into 18. George has dropped out down to P7 now. Oh, I thought it was a different part of the track. That's annoying. Logan Sargent is retiring.
Sargent. Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
There's two retirees from this Qatari sprint race. Logan was probably running near the back anyway. Lando's starting to struggle for pace now. Obviously my tyres are dead too, but I'm able to, at the minute, manage my pace better than Lando is. My tyres perhaps are coming back to me a little bit, whereas his are now getting away from him. Idiota.
Confirmed.
Yeah, yellow flag. Won't be able to overtake at the end of the straight.
Caution, caution.
Not that we're looking to. There's Logan on the right. Still got 5 laps to go yet.
Green flag.
We are going to be pushing puncture territory by the end of this race. Oh, press the wrong button. Don't want to press a button at all. As soon as he's trying to scratch my neck. Oh, okay. Remember when I said the tyres coming back to me? Yeah, they left again. Lando's gone. Let's use a bit of battery. Get back within a second of him. Right, I'm going to shut up now, because the winner of this sprint race depends on the next 4 laps. Leclerc takes Lewis behind. The Ferrari up into P3.
Is 18.2 seconds.
Yeah, Valtteri's not having a great weekend here at all, considering the strength of the car. Valtteri's not having a great weekend.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, our fuel is actually going up. I really expected it to be a heavy fuel drinker, but it's really not been. Might be because we're doing slower lap times on worn tyres, perhaps, but I just noticed how that gap to Leclerc is starting to come down. Charles fancies a win of this sprint race. I think it might be time to try and get past Lando before Charles gets within DRS range, so that if Charles closes the gap and starts to tickle the front two, it's going to be tickling Lando, not me. I'm going to try and make the move into turn 1 if I can get a good exit, which we have done. Sorry, Lando. I want you to be the one to fall into Charles Leclerc's grasp, not me. P1 again. Now, can we extend the gap? Because there are parts of this track where I'm losing time stuck behind Lando. I might be able to extend out of DRS range of Lando Norris, provided I have a very good lap. Lost the rear end a little bit there, but we still made good time on Lando. We're out of DRS range, this works well. Had a good middle of the lap. And it's not far. It's about 1.1 seconds between Charles Leclerc and Lando Norris right now. Hopefully then, this should be, I pray, the win in the bag, provided we don't get a puncture in the last 2 laps. My front tyres are not going to be happy now, nearly 60% worn. They've been manageable to now, but this is going to be the point where they just slide away from me. We have taken some floor damage there, but nothing that's going to affect us too badly in these final 2 laps. Concentration hats back on. Let's get this win.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Leclerc within DRS range of Lando Norris. Lando's P2's under threat, and if he's too busy worrying about the Ferrari, he's not going to be worrying about this Italian-based team. You worry about Leclerc, I'll worry about getting the win. 1 lap to go. And this is just the sprint race. Got the whole 57-lap Grand Prix to come yet. 61% front left.
The underbody's taken a little damage.
I know.
Watch out for it.
This is very, very close with me and Lando right now. I'm going to have to burn all my battery. He's going to go for it into the final turn. He's going to have DRS down the straight. He's been a bit rude with it, Lando Norris. But I think he's going to get the win. And Charles Leclerc might get the win. No, we've boxed him out. It's going to be, well, I don't know, P2 or 3. Charles Leclerc was right there. I think P2.
Okay, good job, mate.
P2.
Really well done. That was a fantastic drive.
Lando
Bring it home.
nabbed me right on at the death. Going for the move into the final corner just put me offline enough so that I couldn't get the drive out the final turn to use the battery that we'd purposefully saved to ensure we held on against his DRS. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be, but there's still a full Grand Prix to come. 7 points in the bag. Can we get many more?
Narrows the gap between our championship.
And let's pay out the prediction for those of you on Twitch. P5 or higher confirmed. Now, I can actually pit and get off my old tyres when I want to. I'm definitely out driving the car. It's track specific for sure, ads. It's definitely track specific. Qatar is one of my best tracks. Right then, for the Grand Prix, we will give you another prediction. But podium or nah is what we will say. Podium or no? Have your say with your channel points, and we will end that poll on YouTube with 11 votes. 91% said, 90% sorry, said P5 or higher. Somebody got it wrong. And start a poll. Where will Ches finish? P3, or I'll just put podium.
Welcome
P4
back to Qatar
or
on the
lower.
Sail International Circuit. There's a long history of two-wheeled motorsport action here, but in 2021, Lewis Hamilton won out as part of an epic battle that year with Max Verstappen. But who will win out tonight? We're back here in Losail for a track that's 3.34 miles long. There are 16 turns around its unique three-prong shape and just a single DRS zone out of turn 16.
Good
It's
job,
fast
baby!
and it's flowing, and there's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS. So with the race not far away from starting,
I'm curious to know if anyone's taken any penalties at this late stage of the season. Lando is the one to start on pole, of course. No penalty for him. We get second, unfortunately, despite being faster than him in actual qualifying. Leclerc, Hamilton, Sainz and Russell ended up P6 in the end with that front wing damage. Verstappen recovered from 11th in qualifying to 8th in the full Grand Prix. Bottas up in P14 after qualifying P17, I think? I'm not sure. Albon with a penalty, Magnussen, Logan Sargent and Sergio Perez all with penalties at the end of that session. Right. Soft, medium, hard. Not sure. What's everyone else starting on? Softs for Leclerc and Norris, hards for Lewis and Max Verstappen. I've only got one set of mediums and one set of hards. I am tempted to start on the mediums, try and take them a significant way, and then give it another go. Actually reckons that a two-stop is just the fastest way. I will want to be on the softs at the end of the session. So I will probably go medium, hard, soft is probably what we'll do. But that's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough. I'll do what I can. Fuel I'm not worried about, but we might need to make an extra stop for a worn set of tyres at some point. But we'll start P2. Medium, I don't have the medium tyres to go medium, medium, soft. I have one set of mediums, one set of hards, and only one set of fresh softs. Yep, that's the race strategy, Daniel. Top one. Oh, Christ. I could go hards first, but I'd rather not. Oh, sniffing out.
Clutch bite is good, gearbox is responding normally. Make sure to warm up the tyres and brakes. Warm the tyres and brakes throughout the lap, please.
No worries, Lewis. Appreciate the support, my man. All the best with the house move, mate.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
We've already got a YouTube poll running, Jamie. We're going to be on the dirtier right-hand side of the grid here, which is not going to lend itself to a good start. 0.6 is okay.
Park in there, mate. Let's make sure we get
Let's
the
see
edge on the surrounding
what sort of
drivers.
start we have. Hopefully Lewis on the hards might be a bit of a rear gunner
so that's
for
the
us.
rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient.
Lando on the
Watch
softs
those
is going to
lights.
start well. Leclerc on the softs is going to start well. It's going to be more of a case of how well can we hang on until we're on softs later. Lando got a great first stage there. It's going to come across to try and squeeze me. I'm going to use some battery to try and get on the inside, but it's more Charles Leclerc. Look, what a start from the Ferrari. Third to first around the outside. Wowzers. What a start from Charles Leclerc that was. Unbelievable. Down to P3 right from the off. And now two soft runners in front, medium and hard runners behind. And we'll see what we can do hanging on in this first stint. It is going to be hanging on in the first stint, but we hope to come good at the end of the race. It's a long game, this one, rather than the quick sprint of the previous. I have faith in the car. Whether I have faith in myself or not remains to be seen. I do have faith in the car, at the very least. You're just about to do the prediction and got a phone call. That's unfortunate. I'm going to try and stick with.
We think the car behind might be struggling with fuel issues. See if we can increase the gap. Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Hello, Reese. Try and stick with for DRS when it becomes active next lap.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Careful, Chaz. We've very nearly got colour sights out of DRS range behind. I'd be quite eager to try and get that gap over a second before the end of the lap. But that's not going to happen now. Oh, I'm driving really poorly. We've got DRS. Don't know if those behind do or not. Judging by the fact the gap is stable, I'd say no. Norris not able to get Leclerc though, even with DRS. Ferrari's fast in a straight line. I wonder how many stops they're making. 2, I presume.
Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 3 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. And the time last lap was a 1:25.8. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
Car doesn't like to hang on around there like it used to. I think Sainz might have used a bit of battery there just to sneak in DRS range. Leclerc's building just enough of a gap to Norris to keep him safe. In a minute. I think their undercut is going to ensure that they stay ahead of me long term. Ideally, I needed to get in front and stay in front and slow them up. Although to be fair, sticking with them doesn't really make much difference. But when they come out, I need it to be in traffic and I need them to be slow. You'll notice behind, I've just seen that Max Verstappen has got a hell of a train behind him. I wonder if Max has picked up damage somewhere, or maybe that's Max working his way back through. Remember, he started 8th, but at the minute, there's a big train behind him. I wonder if Max is carrying some damage here. Let's have a look at his front wing. No visible damage for Max. Not for anyone behind either. Verstappen is just seemingly... Oh, he's on the hards. He's on the hard tyres. That'll be why. Max Verstappen on the hard tyres is definitely losing pace then. Look at that. I'm surprised that it's lost as much as he has, but he's losing pace. Thank you for the follow, Asim. Welcome to the channel, mate. The FA have dropped the investigation into Suzu and Toto, have they? Unsurprising. Lando thinking about making a move for the lead.
Small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
It's going to cost them both time. Big slide from Leclerc, but he will settle in behind McLaren now. That gap to Max is going to ensure that we have a really strong finish here, regardless of our tyre wear, I think. A massive gap opening up already, and it's only going to get bigger because he's not pitting for ages, Max Verstappen.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Need to be wary that Lando doesn't get too far down the road.
Okay, I found this
What
on
are you
the web
talking
for
about?
where is the Lando?
Shut up. Okay, we've got some pace on Leclerc right now. Charles is at risk here. The fact that he's got DRS on Lando is going to keep him competitive. I'm going to use quite a bit of battery. I'm going to go for it on Charles Leclerc on the inside at turn 1. And I'll try and hold it around the outside of turn 2. And that's P2 in the Grand Prix. Now we need to not let Lando get too far away. Try and let Leclerc fall into the clutches of his teammate and George Russell. At the minute, I'd say we're looking particularly strong for a top 5. Outside of that, I don't know whether we'll get a podium or not. Their undercuts might be very strong against me. Yeah, it is embarrassing from the FIA. wide there. No, you don't, Charles. Only 2/10 behind between the Ferraris is what I was about to say. It's less than that now. Carlos Sainz pushing for P3 and has it. Although they're side by side still around turn 1 and Leclerc fights back. That's going to be an intriguing battle. They might kill each other's race with that, and George Russell's getting involved and they're losing time. If they lose DRS to myself and Lando by the end of the lap, then they will be very, very disappointed on the Ferrari pit wall. Oh, that was Code Brown into the back of Lando Norris, but we didn't, and they've lost a significant chunk of time around that corner. They just lost half a second in the braking zone and around the apex of the hairpin, the two Ferrari.
Okay, mate, we might need to look at a new race strategy after that. I've got some options for you, so go and check your MFD.
They want me to switch to softs and then go hard, but I would like to use the softs at the end of the race, please. I don't know whether that's a tactical switch based on the gap now that's built up to the Ferrari, or whether that's just factoring in tyre wear being not as bad as expected. I don't know. But at the minute, we have broken DRS to the two behind, and I'm quite happy to just try and gallivant away with Lando at the minute. We're going to work with him to then work against him later. On to lap 10. Thank you for the bits, Danny. What's the Ducks' favourite country? Qatar. What's the fish's favourite country? Finland. I'm disappointed in you. Where's Fernando? Fernando Alonso is currently P10. My teammate's P16. Fine on fuel. Just switch the thingy for me. Hey Harley, how are you, dude? Thank you for the follow on Twitch today. The joke is not worthy of a timeout, no.
Be careful, we think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
Yeah. I think Lando's softs are starting to get past their best. Russell is also past Leclerc now. Max has lost the position to an Alpine.
17.7 seconds.
That is a lunge for the lead, and it was a lunge and a half. And that could make a very good thumbnail. Oh, we enjoyed that one. We enjoyed that one a lot. Here's how it looked from broadcast. Lungey lunge lunge. Oof. It was late. It was late for sure. Just nip up the inside at the last minute. Catch Lando napping. We licked the stamp, we sent it, and we got through the letterbox. Okay. Bosh. There's your thumbnail.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
I've gone deep in there. Not great at that right hander, I'm really not. Alright, understeer. Nice. I'm hoping Lando's tyres will just fall away from him now. I'm going to use a bit of battery to try and defend down the straight. But I'm hoping that they will, all four of them behind me, will lose time fighting each other now. That's the master plan. And we can hopefully get down the road even just a little bit, a couple of seconds of extra breathing room would be lovely. Before they then pit and undercut me. Although I don't know when the other medium runners will be pitting, because I brought my stop forward. So I'm not sure when they'll stop. I don't know who will be undercutting who. All I know is, having gotten ourselves into the lead for now, we put ourselves in a great position. If Lando was just the two of us, then I'd still be slightly concerned. But the fact that there's a group of them there that hopefully will squabble, cost each other time. I've got enough battery to be able to try and maintain the gap out of DRS range. And we can just, fingers crossed, disappear down the road and keep it on the track. I saw that on Twitter today, Danny, or on Facebook or somewhere.
And the gap behind us is 1.5 seconds.
Lando and Norris. Lando and Norris. Lando and Carlos fighting for P2. In fact, it's more Russell and Sainz fighting for position. I thought Carlos was going to try and take P2. In actual fact, he lost P3, and George Russell is up into a podium position now. We'll be switching to hard tyres in 5 laps' time. But I don't know if that's going to be before others have pit or after others have pit. Or even at the same bloody time. But gaps behind are starting to open up now. Making that move for the lead when we did was the right call. But my tyres are getting very hot. Which is only going to accelerate wear. But we're good for now. I'm happy with where we are right now. Used to have a command to explain what? Tawonga. Oh, wheel. What happened to the wheel? Command. I might have just removed it because we're not. Okay, it's weird. Nightbot just stopped working, or the website froze on me. It's weird. No, wheel is there. Exclamation mark wheel is there. There you go. Oh, ads did it. It did work. It did work. Shooting. Thank you for the bit, Danny. Have to send the jokes in bits so the wonderful viewers on Chesnoid Live can experience them too. Ever the thoughtful and generous, aren't you, Danny? Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will crack on. I'll be back in a moment. BRB. I'll leave you with some tunes. Bella, I'm back. Oi, I feel sorry for them, to be honest. Reese, are you around Saturday? Lovely. Obviously, it's a mystery GP, and I'll have the chance to do some practice of my own when we go live with the Create series, but to have extra data from yourself would be fantastic. We're on your effort. Oh, that felt quick.
Pushing. The car behind can't keep up with this pace. We think they're struggling with fuel.
Okay, George apparently struggling with fuel. But it is now George in P2. They're all squabbling amongst each other. It's brought Leclerc back up to them and is just earning me all the time in the world. We've still not got a clue how the pit strategy is going to work, when others are pitting, whether undercuts will help others gain time on me or not. whether we might undercut on them. But we're P1 right now, and we're managing this stint as best we can. We're due to stop in 2 laps time, although we have to do 3 laps of the circuit from here to get there. That was poor. My tyres are 50% on the front. Tyre wear, to be fair, I don't think tyre wear in the full Grand Prix has been much different to that in the sprint. And obviously the car is 3 times the fuel load in the race, as opposed to the caught on the curve there. 3 times the fuel load in the race compared to the sprint, because we've got 3 times as far to go. And by waffling on to you guys, I've cost myself about half a second to George. So if you don't mind, it's shut up and drive time again. Shout out Rihanna. China or Austria? We'll wait and see. Still, we pray for Portimao.
We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful.
I'll read it when I get on the straight.
Got a lot of spare energy, okay to use your overtake button.
Russell in the pits, Norris in the pits, Leclerc in the pits. Off his mediums on lap 15, George Russell. He's only taking his medium set as far as those that were on softs took theirs. That is intriguing. Now, I could respond to that. We're pitting this lap anyway, actually. This is our designated pit stop lap, so it will nullify as much as possible the undercut, but they will gain some time. Valtteri's in the pits as well, but we are boxing this lap for a set of hard tyres, but I've just noticed that yellow flag behind, and that is going to be Carlos Sainz retiring from the Grand Prix. Sainz was challenging for a podium today. That dream is dead. His race is dead. Sainz retires on lap 17 from 2nd place in the Grand Prix. That is a shock for Ferrari and a shame as well. But it earns me an extra place, because I think we would have been hanging on at the end of the race to try and keep those Ferrari behind, so that works in my favour. It's one less car to have to fight with at the end of the race. Sorry, Carlos. Your race is over, and my pit stop is now. We're in for hard tyres.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job on the turn.
I agree, Reese. I agree. It shouldn't take away the extra set if you didn't use it.
Up to speed now.
Russell with the undercut. He's gone to softs. Norris is coming. Norris is here too. So we're right in the thick of it with Norris and Leclerc again, but George Russell's been able to earn a bit of time. And we're in a much harder compound than they are right now, so I'm not going to have much pace here. I'm going to be on cold tyres too. So the undercuts worked very well for them at this stage, but I will be on the faster tyre at the end of the Grand Prix. So we'll wait and see how it pans out all told come the end of lap 57. Not the lap that we've just completed. If I can hang on in DRS of these soft runners, that will help make my race. They're too quick. They're too quick on the softs. I can't deal with it. I might.
Our gap behind is 4.3 seconds.
Rather than burning everything to try and catch Norris and keep Leclerc behind, I might be better served just trying to cling on to the back of Leclerc and hoping that he can drag me to Lando. See, Sainz would have been part of this battle as well, but he's now retired, and it's a four-way fight for the win. Although Max Verstappen isn't that far behind, going from hards to softs very early though. He's really not run much of a stint on that hard set of tyres whatsoever. I need to cling to Leclerc here, though. I really need DRS. I'll just respond to that about dinner. Hopefully being in DRS here, which we will be now, will help us extend or at least maintain and manage the gap to Max behind. Wonder how old his tyres are. Did he pit earlier for those softs? Or is he just... Did he pit at the same time? No, he pit at the same time.
Time last lap was a 1 minute 25.5. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 33.1 seconds.
DRS on these guys is going to help us extend over Max Verstappen. Still fighting for a top 4 and maybe a race win, I think. But George Russell is in the front seat right now for that race win. He has the net lead of the race. We are a net 4th right now. The gaps behind are just growing massively, look. The gap to Max has opened by a second in 2 laps. Leclerc isn't within DRS range of Lando, which means he's vulnerable down main straight, which is keeping him with me because he extends on me throughout the lap, but because he doesn't get DRS on Lando, we can reel whatever we lose through the rest of the lap back again down the main straight. George is now P2 and looking to take Oscar Piastri and work his way back into the lead all told before Gasly and Piastri pit. They've gone a long way on these tyres. I wonder if they're one-stopping. Quite the strategy if they are. One-stopping in Qatar is more stupid than brave, I think. See you, Tawonga. George in the lead again now. Lando and Gasly battling. This is just going to bring us back to them. Again, the gap to Max has extended by about another half a second on that lap, maybe more.
We need to get past
We
here.
do need to get past it.
Use overtake.
Cannot afford to lose time behind Gasly and Piastri, otherwise George Russell's just going to get away. I need you to make a move, lads. This is costing us so much time. This is handing George Russell a race win at the moment. I think Piastri's in the pits, is he? No, nobody in the pits. We've got a hell of a run, though. Oh, my God. I don't know what's going to happen at turn 1. I might take 2 cars. I'm going to take 2 cars. We're up to P4 from P6. That was lucky. I could have gone horribly wrong, but it went very well. God, they're so slow. Going to have to bully my way past. I'm losing too much time.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Leclerc got stuck behind Piastri. He's making the move now. Leclerc's through as well. Keeps his race alive. We both needed to get through. George has gone 5 seconds down the road now. A Haas behind us is safety car. Oh my God, I don't know whether the Haas has spun or what's happened, but they've all run into him, I think, back here. Is it in front? Is it behind? Oh, it's an Aston Martin. It's Lance Stroll that spun. And they're all just going to dive into him. Now, this is great for Piastri and Gasly behind, who can now take a cheap pit stop. We are right next to the pit entry, but all I've got left is 1 set of new soft tyres and then very worn mediums and very worn softs. I have to stay on the hard tyres that I'm on. Lance bins it. The Haas is going to come round. Oh, that's going to be Lance out of the race and disqualified, I think. That safety car is... Well, it brings George back to us, but I don't know whether that's a good thing for us, the safety car, or a bad thing. Obviously, George coming back to us is a good thing, but I don't know whether the safety car is a good thing for us or a bad thing in the grand scheme of the Grand Prix. Piastri is in, Gasly is in, Verstappen is in as well. Both Red Bulls are pitting. Some strategy changes here. But not from us. So we're back up to P3 and back challenging for that race win. George Russell is pissed because he had a good gap there and that gap is gone. Stroll got going. Hulkenberg is out, is he? Let's have a look. No. Oh, no, it's just a warning. Hulkenberg not out. But Lance Stroll got a 5-second penalty for the severe collision. Although there is there's definitely a white dot missing, isn't there? So where that other Haas is, I don't know. He popped up and said he's not. Oh yeah, 2 retirements. 2. Charles Leclerc. Oh yeah, Carlos. So it's just not. It's not come up and showed it yet, has it? That's what. That's all. So Sainz is out. Hulkenberg is out. Like you say, this will help us extend our hard set and make the soft set run at the end of the race more manageable. We were due to stop on lap 41. I will probably stop about lap 43, I would imagine. If I can. We're still waiting for Stroll at the very back, so it's going to be at least another lap before we're going again. Tyre temps are fine. Manage this as best we can. Lance should catch up by the time we get to the 3rd sector line, so the safety car will be in this lap.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing. Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Hey, look, the safety car's coming in. Let's slam on the brakes. What are they doing? They just brake. Like, I'm not even on throttle here. They just... Fucking hell. Somehow tyre temps are still up, which is a myth because they shouldn't be. Safety car is peeling into the pits. George Russell is now dictating the pace, and he's gone. That's a very early bolt, but he's gone. We can't overtake until the line, but we've got a hell of a run on Lando Norris here, and I'm going to need that green flag to come very soon. Green flag is here. As soon as I pull out of his DRS, out of his slipstream, sorry, I lose all my speed advantage. Right, they're going to be on significantly worn softs now. This is going to help us extend our extend our hard stint, and hopefully work in our favour for the rest of this race now. We're coming up towards half race distance. We're not there yet. I think this is going to work for us, not against us.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Oh, I was reading the chat about Seamus Coleman's back in the Everton squad tonight. Fair play. GG's. Nobody expected Seamus Coleman. Oh, I got my battery still on, that's why. Nobody expected Seamus Coleman to come back from that injury. They're burning. They're burning battery. I've got plenty of battery. I can burn too, lads. Don't you worry. Hamilton just plummeted. Lewis just lost 2 places. Lewis just lost 2 places back there. Leclerc got him, and he's battling with Lando. And then Lando's up the inside as well. Not Lando, Piastri, sorry. Lando's right there. Course, Piastri's on new softs, isn't he? I've forgotten about that.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
That safety car and very cheap pit stop for Piastri and Pierre Gasly has brought them into the hunt for a potential race win. I wonder if they're going to change strategy and switch from a one-stop to a two-stop.
Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres. We think they've got 1 more stop.
Yep, they have switched strategy, and now Piastri and Gasly are genuinely challenging for a podium and or race win here with the tyre advantage that they've currently got. Wow. That safety car was so perfectly timed for them as well. With the strategy they were on, with the position they were in on the track, they could just dip immediately. Huge. Absolutely huge. Gasly past Leclerc. Oh my god, I'm using DRS and battery, and look at that difference in speed. Oh my god, Piastri, go get that win, mate. Bloody hell. That's insane. I physically could not have gone any faster down that straight. I got a good exit, was using battery and DRS, And Piastri just zoomed. It's like, peace out, I'm off. I want a race win. Oscar Piastri going for it. And Gasly's coming too. Who's ready for Pierre Gasly to do the exact same thing? Here we go, 3 wide into turn 1 for the lead of the race.
Your teammate behind is 8.2 seconds.
No damage for anyone, no body parts came flying past us. Trying to concentrate on that and Pierre Gasly snapping at my heels behind. And it's ended up with maybe Lando Norris taking the lead of the Grand Prix. Here comes Gasly. He's through into P4 right now. Oh my lord, this race has come alive. Lando Norris leads. Now here's Verstappen getting involved again. The safety car has completely changed the outlook of this race. Oh, this is electric. A 6-way fight for the lead of the race with Charles Leclerc still hanging on back there. And Lewis Hamilton. And Fernando Alonso. We race with 103. Timon, 103, mate. Max, both Red Bulls pit under the safety car. Both Red Bulls pit under the safety car. They're going for it again into turn 1. Now George Russell leads the race. Yellow flags behind. Someone's retiring. It's an AlphaTauri. It's Yuki Tsunoda. This race has been brutal.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
I'm under pressure from Max here. He's trying the old Lando Norris sprint move. And he's going to make it work.
Yellow flag.
Oh, but there's a yellow flag, so no overtaking here.
There's a yellow flag ahead.
Oh, and then the green flag comes just in time for Gasly to rocket past me. What are the chances? I'm down to P6. Had to get on the brakes there. Piastri's clear of everyone. Oscar Piastri is gunning for his race victory right now. It's only 1.4 seconds, 1.3 seconds back to Leclerc. And another second to Lewis and less than that to Alonso. You could class this as a 9-way fight for a podium. I used to race at 100, to be honest, Simon. On my team, we raced at 100, but for this player career, we upped it for extra challenge. Mate, Piastri's gone. Piastri's just straight up disappeared. I'm now just trying to keep with this lot in front with my wearing hards. And if I have the opportunity to snap a place, I might do. Just like this. P5.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.3 seconds.
Here comes Gasly again. He's given up. Verstappen on Russell into the last turn. All the way around the outside, Max. What a move.
Okay, this is good. You're catching the car ahead.
Speaking of all the way around the outside. Bye, Lando. P4. I think you might be right, Millie. I mean, my hards are 54%, so Christ knows what their softs are. Although, obviously, my tyre wear is significantly higher than theirs. George is vulnerable. No ERS, or lack of ERS, no DRS. Just as he did in the sprint, George understeers into me, and just as we did to Lando Norris, we sweep round to take the place. Has he given himself front wing damage the same way he did in the sprint race by doing exactly that, George? Let's find out.
Old softs. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap was a 1 minute 26.6.
No front wing damage for George Russell this time, but he certainly ran a risk of it by understeering into me. I left him a car's width there. There's enough room if you're not going to make it. Put the brakes on, pal.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.6 seconds.
Wonder if Verstappen's stopping again.
It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 12 laps old. Time last lap was
he's stopping again.
1:25.7.
Surely he's stopping again.
Okay, you're dropping back by around 2/10 each lap.
They reckon Max isn't stopping again. His tyres are 12 laps old and there's still 21 laps to go. That is a monster stint on those mediums. He might risk a puncture. We're going to be risking a puncture on these hards. 60% front left, and I still need to get, hopefully, ideally, another 5 laps out of them at least. At least, hopefully 7.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Okay, I've got a brand new race strategy on your MFD if you want to go and check it out.
Wants me to pit 2 laps early. We'll keep current.
Copy that.
Because the tyre wear, it wants me to pit 2 laps early, but the softs won't do it. The softs just won't last that long. Gasly and Russell fighting behind me, closing hand over fist with the DRS. I can't stop earlier than 41. The soft tyres just won't last that long. I have to get to at least 41. At least. Everybody but Max Verstappen has to pit again, though, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.3 seconds.
I'll try and use some battery to close on Max and Oscar, but it's tough, man.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
Valtteri's in now.
Valtteri is in for his stop.
I have new softs, but only one set. It depends on track and setup, Marcus. Depends on track, setup, weather, temperatures. There are so many different variables that go into how long a tyre will last. Here, right now, not very long. 70% wear on my front left now.
Okay, those tyres are going to fall off the cliff soon. Take extreme care.
I'm worried about the front left going bang. I can't pit yet. My sauce will be in a worse state than this if I pit now by the end. I need to keep going. Need to keep going and pray.
In this lap, push now.
Oh.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.3 seconds.
I'm going to take them one more lap. We're going to go to 42, or if we dare, 43. Oh, but it is a brave or stupid call to do so. Yeah, around Silverstone, the tyres hung on, but this is such a... I mean, Silverstone's a very violent
Okay, mate,
track
don't
for
worry about
tyres.
the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD.
It's just going to ask me to pit every lap now. Silverstone's a very violent track for tyres, but this is even worse.
Copy that.
Do I dare take them one more? I either have to stop 42 or 43. Do I stop 42 or do I stop 43? You're right, we are starting to lose a lot of time now. Box.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
We're boxing. They've gone off the cliff. I'm pitting. Gasly's pitting from behind me as well, as is George Russell. We're all in. We're all in. I'm going softs. I don't know what they're going to. Hards, I think, for Gasly.
We had an issue
And for
attaching the
Russell.
right
No!
rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now
Oh,
and get
cost
back
me a
into this
position
race.
to Gasly. I've got soft tyres, so I should be able to take the position back. But, oh, it doesn't help when catching the other front too, does it? That's just more time for Max Verstappen to get away.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for
I
dangerous
believe
driving if you
Piastri is
cross off the
stopping
track.
again, yes, but Max Verstappen is not. Here's Lewis Hamilton in P11 right now. His tyres are knackered though. Got some speed in a straight line though, Christ. Not so much around the corners though. Lunge. Can't afford to waste any time.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
We've got a lot of overtaking to do and a lot of cars to get past. Piastri's in. Or Norris, one of the two. Piastri or Norris are in right now. It's Leclerc and Norris. Lando's in. It's P8. Stroll, the man that caused the safety car, is now P6. The man that caused the safety car and dropped to the very back is now 6th. Piastri's in the box. Piastri's in the box. Piastri pitting. Our challenge is to catch up with Max Verstappen if that's even remotely possible. We're in DRS range of Esteban. This is going to be a new fastest lap at the very least. Bing, purple.
Great work. That's a new fast
P7.
start of the race.
B6. And look at the gap that Verstappen has. He's already halfway around sector 2. Surely there's no way we catch Max. Oh, Stroll's tyres are so dead. So dead. Bye, Lance.
You've moved up to 5th. P5. Well done.
I've got another set of new softs apparently. If I'd have known I had 2 sets of new softs, maybe I'd have pit earlier, but I don't think that would have been the right play. Good to know though, if there's a safety car, I have another set of new softs to go to. Oh my God, Sergio, Jesus Christ. Didn't expect him to be that slow.
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
P4, that's the podium in front of us. P2 and 3 are right there. Albon! Alex Albon, P3 for Williams. Wow! That safety car has really worked out for him. Go on, Albono! Unbelievable. His mediums are absolutely gone. How old are they?
Albon's ahead of you. Less than a second separates you. They're on old mediums.
Yeah, they
Okay,
are.
they've done
22
on
laps.
those
I'm
tyres.
just all the way around the outside of him.
That was, 1 minute 27.0.
Either way, it's not a podium for Alex, but it is great points for Williams. Max has a 20-second gap. Everything falls Max Verstappen's way today. Unbelievable.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Well, we're P3. P2's right there. We've got 10 laps to try and either A, make these tyres last so we can hold on to what we've got,
Is 0.5 seconds.
or B, close in on Max Verstappen. Option C is to try and do both, but I don't know whether that will happen. But that gap to Max is significantly coming down, but it needs to. I need to gain on Max by 2 seconds a lap, every lap, for the rest of this race to stand a chance.
Okay, gap ahead is.
These tyres are going to be so dead, though. At the end of the race, Max Verstappen's tyres are going to be 30-plus laps old. I'm struggling to catch Oscar at the minute. Nearly 3 seconds out of Max in that one lap, and my tyres are about to hit the first of 2 cliffs. This is still probably Oscar Piastri's win to lose. Max Verstappen is just going to not be able to hold Oscar Piastri back. Oscar will catch him. I don't know if I will or not. If I can stick with Oscar, maybe. But my plan should probably be stick with Oscar, don't overtake Oscar. We catch Max together, and then between myself and Oscar, we battle it out for the win. But I don't think I'm going to be able to stick with him once my tyres get too much more worn. I'm already struggling to close these last few tenths to Oscar for DRS. I'll have to use a lot of battery to catch him. 8 laps to go. This is intense, huh? Underpins tier 3 for the 13th month. My man. Thank you, mate. Boost. Thank you very much for the follow or the subscription on Twitch. Arch Lunaire and Kotoriu, thank you very much for the follows on Twitch. Oi, oi, oi. Not every race is going to be this entertaining, but this has been an absolute humdinger. Got to stay with Oscar. Got to stay with Oscar. DRS range. El Plan indeed. 11.7 to max. It's not come down by much that lap. 7 laps to go. Can't afford to fight with Oscar. Gasly and Russell. Oh no, Russell and whoever's behind him. Russell and Norris having a big old battle for 5th right now. It's Albon back there as well. But the gap to Max is no longer coming down very fast. I think it's maybe now swinging back in Max's favour once more as Piastri's tyres start to wear. Ten seconds. I don't know whether overtaking Oscar is the right move or not. I'm going to stick behind him and build up ERS for a couple of laps, and then we'll make like a 5-lap charge for Max.
Okay, you're in the dirty area of the car in front. Let's get past them.
Unless Oscar is too slow and he holds me up. Either way, we are on for a career best finish here of a podium. We've had 2 P4s. We will, provided my car doesn't shit itself, we will have a podium today. After a P2 in the sprint, we might get that again in the main race.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Max's tyres have got to be so dead. So dead. If they fall off that next cliff, it might be a 3-way fight for the win on the final lap.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I'm trying. Eight seconds to Max.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 23.2 seconds.
That was close. 4 laps to go, 6.3 to max. There's Max. Oh my god. I'm going for Piastri now. Three laps to go, 4 seconds to max. P2. Tyres are 50%. There he is.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Two laps to go. 1.8 to max. Don't overthink it. Just get it done. 1 lap to go, half a second. Your final lap of this remarkable Qatari Grand Prix.
Gap to your teammate behind is 29.7 seconds.
I go as far as to say, if we win this race, it would be the best win of my entire Formula One career. The most entertaining race. And nail-biting edge of the seat race. Of my entire F1 career. And that's the lead of the Grand Prix on the final lap with half a lap to go. Now I've just got to maintain it. and use my battery as and when I can, but I think Max's tyres are so dead that Piastri may even get P2 and Max might finish third. My rear tyres let go on me there though. And Max is closing significantly. Is it going to be a replay of the sprint race where Lando pipped us on the line? I need a good exit here. It's a three-way fight to the line for the win. But I think we're going to do it. Will Piastri get Max? He's going for it. No, I don't believe he did. But that is P1 in the Grand Prix. A win at Qatar. The biggest win of my Formula One career. We overturned a 20-second gap. A 20-second gap in that final stint to take it with half a lap to go. Alfa Romeo have a race winner. And that's me. If you haven't subscribed to this ChesnoidPlays channel, do it. If you haven't subscribed to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel or followed the twitch.tv/ChesnoidGaming channel to watch things like that live, do it. Oh my God. Oh.
Looks like they're on their way.
I can't believe it.
What a result this is.
We actually pulled it off. Herminator with a 28th month subscription. Underpins has gifted 10. Junior, Ozone, Ollie, Gent, Daniel, Jim, Godmombo, Byron, DeBest, and Defo, not June. Thank you very much. Underpins, that is a GG. P1 Wood, Alfa Romeo. Shaky bottle time. Oh my Lord. I told you I like the Qatari track. I told you I rate the Qatar Grand Prix. That was insane. I've never chased down a gap like that and been successful in my life. 33 points from that race weekend with the 7 in the sprint race. The P2 there. Oh my God. Cannot believe that race went that way. The safety car changed everything. We had a 9-way fight for a podium at one point, and we had no idea what was going to happen. That was the most entertaining F1 video I've ever made. I hope by the time you've finished watching it, I may even title it as such. It's Qatar next, which is a fantastically fun Grand Prix. Please tell me the energy cell store is going to pass. It would be typical now on the end of that Grand Prix. If it doesn't, it has. Aerodynamics upgrade up to Spec 2. The team have done that themselves. That's done. What's going to happen with the R&D progress, we wonder, when we get to the next Grand Prix? Aston Martin are going to take P1 in the performance index and McLaren are going to drop. We'll go to the race weekend. There is the risk of rain. There is the risk of rain in Qatar, absolutely. And it will rain. Oh, it's another sprint weekend. And the sprint will be fully wet by the looks of things. Oh, wow. A full wet tyre sprint race. Followed by a fully dry Grand Prix after a fully dry qualifying. Well, that's going to be intriguing. But he's going to have to do a hell of a lot to outdo that Qatari Grand Prix. I tell you that much. We can afford to do that. We can afford to do one of those. We can afford to do one of those for Alfa Romeo. Can't afford to do any more at this stage, but geez Louise. What does the performance index look like? Alfa, wow, it's so close. The entire grid is so close. Those top 5 teams are within a couple of tenths of a second a lap of each other. Every race from here on out for the rest of the season is going to be entirely unpredictable. I've pulled within 18 points of Fernando Alonso. We might be gunning for a top 9 in the standings come the end of the season. I can't believe we pulled out a win in that Qatari Grand Prix. That's unbelievable. We're probably not going to close in on Aston Martin in the Constructors, but where I end up next season is very much up in the air now. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel. Do join me on stream for more of these, whether that be on Twitch or YouTube. I need to go and have a lie down after that before I even contemplate editing it. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. I will see you next time. Chat. That was a bit intense, wasn't it? Unreal. I'll send you on a raid. Don't go anywhere. But, oh my God. Let's send you to GB, who's currently doing a mystery community GP. We'll send you over to GB on Formula 1. That's on Twitch. I'm not going to raid anywhere on YouTube at the moment. How many people are still watching on YouTube? There is 10 of you. Thank you very much indeed for continuing to join me on YouTube. I appreciate it very much indeed. Those of you on Twitch, I'm going to send you on a raid over to GB. Go and show your love. He absolutely deserves it. We'll be looking forward to racing alongside him in the Mystery Grand Prix on Saturday. Tomorrow on stream on YouTube and on Twitch as well, of course, will be FC24 Player Career Mode followed by Football Manager. That's all for me for now. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next one tomorrow. 7-hour stream. Win. Done.